Weeball. We're back at it.
Levitating. Classroom number 15. Levitating.
Levitating.
A classroom in Pune, India, unravels when one of its students begins showing signs of possession. Shared by Instagrammer Paranoid Normal. This footage appears to show the possessed student levitating. Demonic possession has long been a subject of fascination and
I
fear.
fucking loved up.
For centuries, accounts of demonic possession have appeared in various cultures, often linked to periods of social and religious upheaval. In medieval Europe, the Catholic Church documented numerous cases where individuals were believed to be possessed by evil spirits. The victims were said to exhibit a range of unsettling behaviors, from speaking in tongues to exhibiting unnatural strength. One of the most unsettling and compelling phenomena associated with demonic possession is levitation. Historical records and eyewitness accounts have described instances where the possessed would rise into the air, seemingly defying the laws of gravity.
How long is this fucking clip gonna go for?
This levitation was often interpreted as a powerful sign of the demonic influence at work.
Wow,
convincing
really?
communities of the paranormal nature of the possession.
How long is this? How long is it gonna show this fucking clip for? Oh my god.
Despite many cultural beliefs and historical accounts of demonic possession and levitation, some in the comments think this young woman is having a seizure of some sort, while others are saying she is being lifted by her classmates.
It's so fucked up. Why are they just sitting there recording it?
But Instagrammer Lunatic the Pitbull offers another theory, writing, "Looks like something is lifting her by the torso, and it's not them. If it's not them, then who is it?"
Then who is it?
Number 14. Stalkers caught in the act. A
What?
former executive of multinational conglomerate
I thought they
3M has been charged with felony stalking following an alleged window peeping incident just a few blocks from his residence in Hudson, Wisconsin. Shared by Twitter user Lou Ragoose, the creepy video shows the suspect sneaking across the snow to the victim's window.
Okay, that is actually creepy. Like the first creepy video from... Ugh.
The complaint does not specify any relationship between the suspect and the 4 women who lived inside the home. The suspect was offered a plea deal that would drop the stalking charge in favor of lesser misdemeanor trespassing and disorderly conduct charges. The suspect pleaded no contest, allowing his criminal record to be clean if he does not reoffend in the next 3 years. The victims were disappointed with the verdict and shared with news channel KARE11 how the incident has affected their lives.
A lot more jumpy. Like, if the school bell goes off, you look under your car, around your car, at the corner side of your house before you go in. Wait.
Many in the comments seem equally disappointed in the verdict. Stalking is a serious and pervasive crime that can escalate quickly, leading to significant psychological, emotional, and physical harm for its victims.
Yes.
According to the National Center for Victims of Crime, approximately 7.5 million people are stalked every year in the United States, with 61% of female victims and 44% of male victims being stalked by a current or former intimate partner. Stalking can erode a victim's sense of safety and well-being, leading to severe anxiety, depression, and a constant state of fear, which is exactly what the victims described experiencing. In extreme cases, stalking can escalate to violent attacks, underscoring the critical importance of early intervention and stringent legal measures to protect victims and prevent further harm. Many in the comments agree that this incident, and stalking in general, isn't taken seriously enough.
I mean, true.
And this case seems to be yet another rug sweep. Number
Rug
13.
sweep.
Time traveler.
What?
Is this guy a time traveler?
Is he?
A teleporter? A magician? Or is there a tunnel beneath this man's shed?
What?
Instagrammer Alex
What the
Shaw
fuck?
shares this series of mysterious videos involving a trespasser on his property. Only this trespasser is not what he seems.
Okay. What?
The man enters through the front gate and heads into the backyard.
The backyard.
Alec first assumed that the man had plans to burglarize his home. When he sees
Safe
the
bet.
stranger enter his shed, he tries to address him over the security camera. But the man doesn't answer,
The man.
nor does he ever leave the shed. Alec calls the
Okay,
police,
so why is your
who are
first assumption
seen
that he
on camera
time
entering the
traveled?
property in order to confront the man.
Maybe he just snuck
You
out
see
from the
them
back.
head to
Like, I
the
feel like he could have.
backyard and
There
look
might be a
around.
window in the shed at
And
least.
then they enter the shed, only to find
Are they gonna show the shed?
nothing at all.
Nothing.
The man just disappeared, while Alec live streamed the shed the entire time. He says the man never left it. So, where did he go? Sharing the security footage with sound, the OP says you can hear the guy speak a little, but he doesn't say anything pertinent.
The music. It's so fucking bad.
The man walks around,
I didn't even hear him say
throwing
anything.
up his arms, and at one point, he whistles.
So he's like he's like clearly high. What is he doing? Is that the time travel ritual?
The OP explains that this is an Airbnb he owns.
Oh,
so he was
weird.
not at the residence at this
Okay,
time.
that makes sense, yeah.
The shed has only one door, no windows.
No. Oh. No windows. Okay, guys. That convinced me. He time traveled. That is weird though. I do like. Door was closed. 3 cops. Either he's like really good at hiding her. I don't know. This is a bit of a strange case.
Many in the comments suggest
Oh,
that
shit.
maybe the
Nice.
camera just glitched and simply wasn't
Yeah, it was a paper
recording
glitch.
when the guy left. But Alec has taken a different track.
Please.
Although in the next video he shares,
Yes,
he
okay.
notes the
I
following
thought I messed
is
it up.
speculation. This next bit is a wild trip.
Is
An
it?
Instagrammer named Maddie Ice did a reverse image search of the intruder captured on the ring cam and found this man, who they say resembles him. There is a striking resemblance.
What?
And after
I guess-
digging deeper,
what?
Maddie Ice found that the
That
man,
does not look like
who
him.
was apparently a Harvard graduate, was obsessed with time travel. He posted incessantly on blogs about how it works. But in an even more shocking twist, the guy in question died in 2018. Even stranger, the obituary doesn't match the dates from both a family member posting about his death on Facebook and another newsprint that has the man dying a year earlier in 2017. Then, in the next video post, Alec delves into yet another strange theory about what's going on here that begins with the king of horror, Stephen King. King published a book in 2022 called Fairy Tale. The book is centered around an older man with a shed in his backyard. The shed is fitted with a
Okay.
staircase
What?
descending into another realm.
I hope it's not a
that
good
is home
color,
to
or
a
one of
fountain
3A1
of
right
youth.
now.
In the book,
Okay, good.
the man is
Oh,
actually
fuck.
120 years old when he passes away.
123?
The video
Damn.
series continues with Alec looking into the history of his home, including previous owners and code violations. He found violations for an open shed and for the shed not being affixed, both in 2003. The open shed violation means that the shed wasn't enclosed properly. The affixed violation means that the shed wasn't securely attached to the ground. While these violations may not be significant to the case, they do throw up some red flags, considering the mystery that eventually unfolded in this shed. Next, he takes viewers on a tour of the so-called time travel shed.
Oh, this one actually has like multiple videos. Okay. He could have hidden the washing machine. I mean, there's plenty of room in there.
Many in the comments are worried about how the time travelers are going to pass through if he locks the shed. Others aren't so sure that there's not a hidden hole beneath the floorboards.
A hidden hole beneath the
Some
floorboards.
suggest that the dryer itself is actually the portal. Alec then places a ring camera in the shed
the portal.
to monitor the going on there overnight.
It's Narnia. I don't like this. Okay. The fucking music. I love the music on this channel.
And this is what was captured.
Nothing. Oh. What?
Although nothing odd happened, maybe that's for a reason. As Instagrammer TravyNicky13 noted in the comments, if he came from the future, he will know you'll have that there in the first place. That's a good
Damn.
point.
Shouldn't have gone
With
for that.
all this information, do you think this is actually a time traveler? A camera glitch?
It's a
Or
PB
is there a
glitch.
hidden tunnel in this shed that Alec has yet to find? Believers are
I
pushing
thought that
Alec
was-
to dig deeper.
Steven?
They say something isn't right here. What do you think?
Blah.
Number 12. Ghost car. Is there
Ghost.
a ghost at the wheel of this small motorized
there?
vehicle?
Is there? There's no driver. That gotta be a ghost. Oh god.
Facebook user
Why am I
Apple May
garbage
Catales
today?
3
Goddamn.
shares this footage of a vehicle running
distracted.
amok and scaring
Distracted at the
everyone
wheel.
who crosses its path. Eventually, a passerby makes
What is
a
that car?
brave attempt to stop the ghost-drawn vehicle. And his
Okay, well, it's not
attempt is
causing any
successful.
harm. I mean, it's just going for a drive. I am horrible at the game. Oh my god. Something wrong with the engine? Probably.
But the incident leaves many wondering how this vehicle was driving itself in the first place.
That's a Tesla, right there. How is it? I wonder if there's anyone who's seen a self-driving Tesla without knowing what it is.
Stories of self-driving
genuinely
ghost
thought they
cars
were.
are part of the broader tradition of ghost stories and urban legends.
Okay.
These
Thank you,
tales
game.
often originate from regions with rich paranormal folklore, where unexplained phenomena
God, the
are
Cybertruck is so
attributed
ugly.
to the spirits
I'd rather
of
drive whatever the hell
deceased.
that thing is than the
In
Cybertruck.
particular, ghost cars are frequently linked to sites of tragic accidents, where the
Not
spirits
surprising.
of the dead are thought to stay on. One example is the so-called Ghost Taxi of Shanghai.
Ghost
As the
Taxi of
story
Shanghai.
goes,
That's a
ghost
crazy name.
taxi drives itself through the streets of Shanghai at night.
I mean, I'd assume it's Shanghai.
Witnesses have claimed to see the taxi pick up passengers
Oh?
who later disappear without a trace.
I feel like that's some.
There are similar versions of this legend in other cultures, involving a self-driving car that stops to pick
I
up.
feel like that's something you should like maybe call the cops over or like have law enforcement look into. If a car is picking people up and they disappear. Why is Daniel cracked? I think that's Daniel. Daniel's the one with the. I forget who's the one with the green pants. It's either Gabe or Daniel. I'm trying to memorize all their names. That. I'm already forgetting. That's Jeremy right there. You're Elizabeth? Yeah. That's Jake. That's. I forgot your name. Bye, Jeremy. They have like a short name, I think. I think with a K. Oh, God. Tavi. Okay. Don't know who that was. Oh, I'm bad. Okay, we got Baxley. We got Jake. We got... Forgot that guy's name. We got Steven. That's Vivian right there. That... Leanne... Perrin? Is that Perrin? I forget. Kyler, that's his name. Can we get Vivian out? Or at least try. Okay. Good start. What the fuck? Why am I like actually terrible at the game today? I'm not bad at...
The passenger,
Got
only for the
run
car
over. Okay.
and its phantom driver to vanish.
I need to turn
once
my
the
auto clicker
passenger
on.
reaches
Makes
their
these a lot
destination.
easier.
Is that what's happening here? Is this
Don't
a
ban me,
phantom
LTS.
taxi driver
I'm not.
leaving their passenger?
If you
to
don't
the
want me
wheel
to,
of
if you want me to
fate?
stop using my auto clicker, please just let me know. I will immediately stop. But meanwhile, I don't think it's
Perhaps.
against the rules to just
Or
auto
maybe
click
this vehicle
dialogue.
has simply stuck.
I'm not, like,
and
speedrunning or
spun out
anything.
of control. Number 11, glowing in the sky. TikToker Draco Reyes believes they've just witnessed an abduction by extraterrestrials.
That is a-
just watch.
Crazy
Because of the moon.
statement to make.
See it?
I do see it. There's a really big red circle around it. Do you see it?
The glowing object is getting closer
Oh,
and
God.
closer to the moon.
That would have
And
gone.
then this happens.
Oh, just stop.
Hey, watch your language, man. Not cool.
Why? Bam. What did it just hit? Look at it. Look at the smoke ring.
The mysterious object drifts on, and for a while, you can see the strange blast out ahead of it until the shock waves disappear.
Like, what in the is that?
Watch your language, man. Not cool.
There's the fucking moon.
Watch it.
This bullshit just set
Watch
a
it.
shockwave.
Damn. Gonna get demonetized.
What is this thing? Some in the comments say they've seen the same thing
an
in the
apparition.
sky. Others suggest it's just SpaceX, but that doesn't
SpaceX.
explain this.
Our government is up. Why? Bam.
The government is fucked up.
Look at it.
Many TikTokers think it looks like it opened a portal. That's a cool
Portal.
and terrifying idea. But those who still insist
Are
it's
these
a
people
SpaceX
okay?
rocket say the smoke ring can be explained.
Hi, Hardy.
TikToker Liana Aoyun writes, "The ring you saw was secondary boosters engaging for the final stretch into orbit. This seems possible, but the portal theory is far more
There's actually a guy
interesting."
back there. I don't know who that is.
Number 10. Flyover. Can you identify this unidentified flying object?
Oh, it's Time Lord. Okay.
Redditor Whitwar101 says
Good shit,
this
Mabel.
flew over their building quickly, smoothly, and silently. The
Quickly,
location
smoothly,
is Burlington,
silently.
Southern Ontario.
It's Esmeralda.
Canada.
Got
They're
Leanne right
wondering
there.
what it could be.
Forget what your name
At
is.
first glance, it appears like one aircraft.
Yeah, I forget.
But some in the comments
That's
think
Kyler.
otherwise. That's due to this.
Okay. Okay, game. I tried to save it. What is... I haven't been paying attention to the video. What's going on now?
Redditor Ridiculous writes,
Ridiculous.
"It almost looks like one of the lights caught up to the other ones."
What?
PN Caesar responds, "That's because there are 3 of them.
I mean, yeah, it
And
looks
they
like
fly
three.
together and pretending to be a triangle. This could have been dismissed
Illuminati
as a drone
confirmed?
had the single
way.
light not strayed from the lineup."
It could be 3 drones. Crazy idea, I know. Hi, Twiddle.
The OP adds some context in the comments,
Alexander.
explaining that they've seen the same thing several times over the water of Hamilton Harbor area.
There's my
In
corpse.
fact, they brought their night vision camera after seeing 3 bright fireball-like lights floating over the harbor. Some in the comments report seeing
Oh, nice. I
similar
think I get
flying
points for that.
objects in various places across the U.S.
I did.
including
Nice.
national parks. But others think the lights are birds, coupled with the camera or camera effect being used. Still others say the white stomachs of birds may simply be illuminated by the lights from surrounding buildings. What
Birds?
sounds like
I
bird
don't know.
noises are also heard on
Listen,
the
all
video
like birds.
at this point.
Bye, Hardy.
So are these just migrating birds? Or something more sinister?
Something
This one
sinister.
probably requires further investigation. Number 9. Dollar General Ghost. At the Dollar General in Humansville, Missouri, an employee named Katrina had often spoken of strange occurrences during her
Humansville.
shifts. Cooler doors opening and shutting
Awesome
on their
name.
own. Disembodied voices. And even a small trash can
I
lid
thought I was gonna say like disembodied heads. I was gonna say that's like, yeah, you might want to be worried about that.
being mysteriously tossed. These eerie events happened when only the staff were present. Security footage, shared by YouTuber Humansville Paranormal Society, captured another event to add to the mystery.
What is going on in Humansville where they need a whole paranormal society? What? I really don't like what's going on. Fuck.
Is this what's been causing all the paranormal chaos?
Potentially? How would we know? Did you see it? On the left side of the doorframe, barely visible on camera. A white translucent camera. Who's it afraid?
To add to the intrigue, the town of Humansville itself is steeped in haunted history. On March 26,
Maybe don't live in a place called
1862,
Humansville?
the Civil War Battle of Humansville took place here.
Battle
so the
of
former
Humansville.
battleground is believed
Wow.
to be littered with Civil War ghosts. In 1976,
Why would you move
the
to
town was shaken
Humansville?
by a double murder
Ever?
that remains unsolved to this day.
No,
And the former
I think it,
historic haunt
I think it's been solved. I think there are ghosts, and I think anyone moving there should leave. Because why are you living in Humansville?
hospital, presently a treatment center, adds another layer to the town's storied past. Considering the haunted
A whole ass
atmosphere surrounding
paranormal
Humansville,
society.
this
And
security
people just
camera
casually
may
live there?
have captured
Why?
one of the town's former residents
Leave.
in spirit form.
It's... oh my god. Leave.
Number 8.
Why are you there?
Shadow person. A dark, shadowy figure darts past. Don't blink, or
Don't
you may
blink.
just think you're losing your mind. YouTuber Carrie9729's Wise camera captured disturbing footage of a figure moving through their home. Take a
You
look.
say it like that.
It didn't even pick up that motion.
At first glance,
Looks
it
like it
looks
did.
like it could be an intruder, but the way and speed at which it moves is inhuman.
Rewind it.
I could do that.
It didn't even pick up that motion.
Some in the comments are shocked, calling it insane.
Okay, time to do
Others say they'd only ever heard
favorite
tell
move
of this
in this
type
entire
of
game.
creature. YouTuber at Roberta R.
It always
Sanchez
works.
writes, I never saw a black figure like this. I've only seen other people reporting seeing it. Many in the East are saying it's a jinn.
It always
While
works.
those in the West claim it's a
Umi
demon
Sona,
or
what?
other paranormal entity. Shadow people are typically spotted in bedrooms or dark hallways.
I don't think
and
they're
encounters
typically
can
spotted at
evoke
all.
a sense of fear
Actually.
or unease. They lack distinct features and are sometimes seen out of the corner of one's eye. This
They are
one
shadows,
just so
so-
happens to have flashed past a security camera.
It didn't even pick up that motion.
Shadow figures of this
Damn!
caliber
Okay,
are
Hardy.
unusual to come across
That's crazy.
in the annals of ghostly video folklore. This is without
Hey,
a doubt an entity
That was
of
deserved
some
win
kind.
from Hardy.
But
Damn.
good or evil, we can only guess. Number 7, in the kitchen.
In the
Watch
kitchen.
out for what is peeking around the kitchen door.
Well, that's not in the
Redditor
kitchen.
Oopie Spoopy Man writes that they heard taps and noises from their kitchen.
Oh,
so
no,
they
it- okay.
snapped a photo. And this is what they
I
captured.
can't even...
Many in the
Can you
comments
zoom in,
saw
please? The red
nothing
circles
at
in-
first. That is, until they
Oh,
zoomed
there it
in.
is.
If you still don't see it, there's a white semi-transparent face watching from around the corner. For context, the OP writes, I lived with 3 friends, but was home alone at the time of the picture.
I mean,
After
apparently
taking
not.
it, I checked the kitchen and found no one.
Apparently you
I
missed
then
them.
checked every room after, and no one else was in my house. Front door locked, and all windows were shut too.
Okay,
So
if you see a figure in your house, and your first thought is to go look around your house looking for them, That is natural selection trying to kill you off. Don't do that. Okay, if you see someone in your house, call the police. I punished. First time I've been punished trying to do that. Call the police and run. Get out of there. Don't walk around your house holding up your phone trying to snap a pic. No, you run. Get out of there immediately. That's what you do.
Some think the figure is Michael Myers, the fictional masked killer from the Halloween series.
I mean, it could be.
Others say it's been photoshopped. Redditor Effective Catch writes, the resolution in the image is different,
The resolution in the image is different.
more clear, only in the area of the face.
I mean, yeah,
Mask.
probably.
You can see the way the pixels are rendered in just that area is different. It's smoother looking than any other part of the entire image, which indicates it's been edited, probably with some kind of blur drawn in. Ghost Cheese responds with this photo forensic image. From this, they agree that some sort of editing brush tool has been used. While most in the comments are hoping that this is real, the skepticism
Why would
is
you hope that's
strong
real?
in this one.
What
But
did
the
that guy do to
fear
you?
Is real. Number 6. Friendly Ghost. When Redditor
If it's
Fun
friendly, why is it in a
Administration
scary video?
28's friend called at 3 a.m. Their camera revealed an unexpected visitor.
Of course it's 3
Take a look. As some note in the comments, the figure looks like the Grudge. But the OP says they're from Malaysia, and they think the figure is a Pontianak, a sort of female vampire or vengeful spirit who died while giving birth. Pontianaks are supernatural entities rooted in Malay and Indonesian folklore. Traditionally
okay.
depicted with long black
I'm actually
hair,
learning something from this
red
video.
eyes, and a white dress stained with blood.
Okay, of course they have the white
These
dress.
creatures haunt the living,
Why wouldn't they?
particularly men, to exact revenge for their untimely and tragic deaths.
Okay.
The Pontianak story is often used to explain unexplained deaths and to instill cautionary tales about the treatment of women and the dangers of wandering alone at night. The entity is said to live in banana trees during the day
Banana
and
trees.
to emerge at night to prey on her victims, luring
Damn.
them with her beauty before revealing her true, horrifying nature.
What do you
The
mean?
OP explains,
What?
my friend, prior to
What do you mean I died? Okay, game.
sending this pic, always said the neighborhood is haunted. He saw some on the trees, saw Uncle Ghost living in an abandoned house.
That was not
After
hard to
seeing
solve.
this photographic proof,
Happens to
the
the best
OP
of us.
is a believer. Are you?
Are
Number
you?
5. Alaskan wilderness. These creepy sounds in Fairbanks,
I mean, yeah. Why would you
Alaska,
ever be in
are freaking
the wilderness? of
resident
Alaska? That's just
sounds.
the stupidest thing you can ever do.
TikToker Cryptic shares the footage of what can only be described as sounds of terror unfolding.
That is Alaska. Yeah. Unexplained. No, it's Alaskan noises. It's not unexplained. Don't go to Alaska.
It's coming from all directions.
Yeah.
Some in the comments think it's Siren Head, a modern
What? God, I fucking love this channel so much. It's so good. Okay, man. Wow.
modern-day boogeyman, depicted as an emaciated humanoid figure, often described as being about 40 feet tall.
I know who Siren Head is, man.
Siren Head's most distinctive feature
I know who Siren Head is.
Of course, its head, which consists of a pair of sirens
No
or
way.
loudspeakers in place of a normal head.
No
These
way.
sirens can emit various sounds,
No
including
shit.
emergency broadcasts, music, distorted voices, and other unsettling noises. Could these strange sounds belong to Siren Head? Other TikTokers
maybe.
are saying they've heard similar noises around Fairbanks. Biohulk writes, "We went hiking and we cut it short because we all felt like there was something watching us. We heard some strange noises when returning." As the video continues, a plane flies by. You can hear that too, but the mysterious noise starts up again in the background.
That's the thing. You hear that? Sounds like something up there.
Oh, scared me.
Every direction.
Some commenters note that there have been similar captures all over the world, and this may be the sound of tectonic plates shifting, or digging being done in a tunnel, or maybe it's an extraterrestrial mating call.
It could be. Potentially.
You hear that?
Oh, is Hardy... Is Hardy dead? I can't tell.
What do you think it is? Number 4. Lights in the sky. While driving to their brother's wake at night,
Oh.
TikToker
I thought Hardy was alive.
Hermosa403 spotted something unusual in the sky. It made them pull to a grinding halt.
What the f?
Watch your language.
No, I'm serious. What is that?
Oh, what is that?
Multicolored lights are blinking.
Hell
on
no.
What appears to be a hovering, unidentified flying object. But someone in the car believes they've identified it.
Look at this. What is that? That's f***ing light tower?
The OP insists it's not a light tower, but rather something more nefarious.
It looks like a light tower.
That's a UFO, man.
Is
That's
it?
a UFO.
Is it?
Many in the comments say the first suggestion is correct. The object's stillness
Yeah, it looks like a
suggests
light tower.
It's a light tower. And some even claim they know it is.
We don't need the red circle, man.
TikToker Darylyn J simply writes, "Tower. I've lived there my entire life.
Nice.
I know exactly where it is." Others say they've had the same experience, and when they returned to the area in the daylight, they found a cell tower which they'd previously
Good morning.
assumed was an unidentified flying object.
Yeah, okay, so that's just
Although this is
tower.
most likely a tower of some sort, you can't blame them for feeling frightened.
In the
I kinda
pitch
can.
black sky, it does look ominously like an extraterrestrial spacecraft.
Looks more like a
hovering
tower.
above. Number 3.
Number 3.
The Drifter.
The Drifter?
The Appalachian Mountains are notoriously spooky. And TikToker Mandy ASMR 22 has captured something that'll affirm that
Cheetah?
haunted reputation. Take
that
a
him?
look.
Is that the Drifter?
The TikToker asks, what does she/it want? The figure, which
She/it. Pronouns. The Drifter's gone woke. The woke mind virus. It's gotten to the Drifter.
which appears female, peers out from behind the shed a moment later.
Ew. Oh, God.
The stranger is demanding to be let in, and then simply announces that she's coming. Considering
I would get the hell out of
creepiness
there.
of her movements, that seems like a threat. And then
Ugh.
a strange whistle is heard in the night.
Ew. Yeah, no, get the hell out of there. Damn.
The voice speaks again, but it's difficult to discern what it's saying.
Didn't sound like love.
The figure then, inexplicably, flees the scene. Some in the comments are wondering why the voice is so loud and clear when the strange woman is so far from the security camera. This discrepancy makes some doubt the authenticity of the clip, as they believe it sounds like the figure has been mic'd. Others
They've
are
been
wondering
mic'd.
if this is a real person or a paranormal entity.
I mean, it looks like a real person. Ew.
Considering this was captured in the Appalachian Mountains, who knows?
Okay, yeah, that's it.
TikToker Sabrina Dawn says she grew
That
up
confirms
in
it.
the Appalachians with this mantra: if you hear it, no you don't. If you see
Yeah?
it, don't look at it. Keep curtains closed at night, and don't talk to it.
Mm-hmm.
Don't question any of it. This seems like good advice, and
Good
the
words to live
OP
by.
should follow it. Number 2. Global extraterrestrial event. Do you believe that Earth is on the precipice of a global extraterrestrial event?
I do.
That's the question posed by Instagrammer Unanswered Universe. And they share
Could
this
just be a drone
video
show.
as evidence that just such an event may be on the horizon.
There could also be something just reflecting off of the glass of their car.
At least a dozen
what it looks
pinpricks
like.
of light are suspended in the sky.
It looks like it's just reflecting off
They
the car
appear
window.
to be
Like,
in formation, and it's
That is just
difficult
reflecting
to
off the car
say
window. You can see-
whether
yeah.
or not they're moving. The video claims these lights were captured in England, but as many have
Of
noted
course
in
it's
the
England.
comments, the English drive on the left-hand side, so the vehicles are on the wrong side of the road. Some also note that red barns are more of an American thing. So
Why would you
this
lie
is
about
more
being from
likely
England?
to be
That's like the worst thing you
America
could ever lie
than
about.
England.
you know, that's so obviously just a
Regardless of location,
car reflection window.
the theories are
Yeah, reflection of the
rolling
car
in.
window.
Instagrammer
passing behind the tree was weird,
Fabian
but-
Carlo Alpha suggests, I think they are drones all around the world to
Drones all
convince
around the
us
world.
of an extraterrestrial.
I mean, it does look like it's just a drone show. It's the first time I've ever actually like paused the recording on OBS. I hope that worked. Anyway, I'm back from my bathroom break.
attack. But others think it's either a natural phenomenon or can be explained by something much more down to earth.
It looks like it's just a reflection on their car window.
On-stage photos suggest the lights are military flares from either a helicopter or fighter plane doing
Could be.
exercises. Lewis Dublin confirms this, writing, "We use this on military training exercises. It's 81mm Ilum. After researching what 81mm illumination mortar rounds look like, this does seem like a very real possibility. Or it could be extraterrestrials descending.
It might
The
be
answer
extraterrestrials.
is up in the air. Number 1.
I get what he did
the
there.
portal opens.
Oh, another portal?
This soundtrack should just be titled Otherworldly Mystery.
Another one.
TikToker KK is my name shares this footage shot in Canmore, Alberta. The unsettling and yet harmonious sound is one that's been heard around the world, which makes some believe it's a natural occurrence.
I haven't heard it. I mean, that's probably just the highway. Noise pollution at its finest.
This might be what is known as sky trumpets, or skyquakes, often described as trumpet blasts, metallic scraping, or loud booms with unknown origins. The unidentifiable sounds can last from a few seconds to several minutes, and are sometimes accompanied by vibrations. They've been heard in both urban and rural areas, with no apparent source visible to those who hear them. And strangely enough, they've been documented for centuries.
Really?
Possible explanations
Could just
are
be
that
sound
the
pollution.
source is atmospheric or geological activity. It also could be man-made, from something like industrial machinery, drones, or broadcasting equipment. Others suggest that the sound could literally be apocalyptic sky trumpet.
I believe in them. I think they're geniuses. I think I think they're right in everything they ever say, ever. I think the world is ending tomorrow.
A number of TikTokers in the comments from all over the world say they've heard similar sounds in the atmosphere, seeming to emanate from the sky. Is it the rapture? Maybe not. But
I think it's the
definitely
rapture.
something they didn't want trending online.
God, I fucking love this channel so much. Blah. Okay, if it haven't been apparent already, I don't know if anyone's watching this. Hello, this is my second channel. I'm just gonna start doing shit like this now, where instead of streaming, I'm still gonna stream on my main channel, obviously, but I kind of want to just put some shit out on my second channel, just like almost like VODs, but not VODs, like non-live, just gameplay. So hi. If you've watched through 48 minutes, thank you. Very kind of you. And also, it is brown, so I'm gonna hunt. But yeah, so this is probably, I don't know how long this video is gonna be, probably like maybe 8 hours or something. It's just gonna be footage. There's not gonna be any editing at all. That's kind of what my second channel is gonna look like, probably. Just a bunch of footage, no editing. I've been meaning to do something with this for a while, and I just haven't, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and post this on it. But I'm just gonna be playing top 15s videos the whole time. Just watching those. I'm officially a React channel now. Okay, what's the next one? Top 15 unsolved mysteries that will creep you out. See if we can solve some of these.
Number 15. The suspicious death of Lauren Agee. Lauren Agee was born in Biloxi, Mississippi on August 19, 1993, to Sherry and Brian Agee, and spent her later life in Hendersonville, Tennessee with her mother, stepfather Michael Smith, and 3 siblings. Known for her vibrant and outgoing nature, Lauren was remembered by her mother as full of sugar with a little bit of spice. She had a passion for the performing arts and was an enthusiastic dancer and gymnast. Although she earned a dance scholarship to Bethel University, she chose to study criminal justice at Volunteer State University instead. Lauren had an active social life and a significant relationship she cherished deeply. In July 2015, Lauren informed her
I hope
mother,
nothing bad
Sherry
happens to her.
Smith, about her intention to attend Wakefest, a country music festival taking
Woke
place
Fest.
on a lake, with her friend Hannah Palmer, which worried her mother. Sherry was concerned not only about the party atmosphere and alcohol consumption at the event, but also about Hannah, whom she considered unreliable and untrustworthy.
Damn.
Despite her mother's reservations and intuition of danger, Lauren, asserting her independence at 21, reassured her mother that they would be staying in a cabin near the lake.
I mean, she's
rather than
21, that's
camping,
fair.
to alleviate her concerns. On July 25, 2015, Lauren said farewell to her mother Sherry and stepfather Michael Smith, departing with Hannah for Center Hill Lane. Sherry recalled Lauren giving her especially heartfelt hugs before leaving. Their journey began positively, with the two sharing cheerful photos on social media during their drive. Upon reaching the lake, Lauren and Hannah met up with two men, Aaron Lilly, who was introduced as Hannah's new boyfriend, and Christopher Stout, whom Lauren had not previously met. The first day of the festival saw them engaging in typical festivities, like drinking, sports watching, and cliff diving, a common activity at the event. Lauren reportedly hit her head during one of the dives, momentarily losing consciousness, but she reassured everyone she was fine and continued to participate in the festivities,
Probably not a good
despite
idea.
the potential risk of a concussion. Lauren was surprised to learn that their accommodation plans had changed from a cabin to camping on a cliffside, which was not what she had anticipated or prepared for. The camping site was precariously located between two steep drops, and the group had to canoe and climb a steep cliff to reach it. Prepared with only a sleeping bag, flip-flops, her phone, and an extra set of clothes, Lauren expressed her dissatisfaction with the new sleeping arrangements, especially after discovering she would be expected to share a hammock with Chris Stout. She communicated her discomfort to her friend Cassie, indicating she had no romantic interest in Chris and was committed to her relationship with her boyfriend. That evening, the group returned to the marina, where video evidence from the marina bar showed Lauren in high spirits, despite a noticeable altercation between Aaron, Chris, and Cassie, who was Aaron's ex-girlfriend. Lauren had re-emphasized her discomfort at the sleeping arrangements, seeking an alternative, but Cassie could not offer her a place to stay. Despite recognizing the risks after a day filled with alcohol, the group recorded themselves navigating back to their dangerous death trap campsite by canoe. They managed to return safely, settling into their tent and hammock for the night. On the morning of July 26th, the group discovered that Lauren was missing, despite all her personal items remaining at the campsite. Assuming she had left early, they proceeded to enjoy the festival without making any attempts to find her or inform others of her disappearance. They even inquired about her whereabouts with mutual friends, including Cassie Franks, but no one had seen her. Later that afternoon, around 4:45 p.m., Lynn Blair and his son Dylan, while fishing, found a body in the water, initially mistaking it for clothing. Officer Chris Yarchuk, working security at the festival, was informed about the body by marina employees Deanna and Harry Elder. Curiously, before the discovery was made public, Aaron was seen paddling towards the area, raising questions about his knowledge of the situation. Although it was beyond his jurisdiction, Yarchuk approached the scene, noting significant injuries on Lauren's body and suggesting the need for a forensic examination. The devastating news was soon delivered to Lauren's mother, Sherry, by a sheriff's deputy. Sherry had been feeling uneasy all day, continuously trying to contact Lauren.
That sucks.
She immediately questioned the whereabouts of Lauren's companions upon learning of her daughter's death, prompting the authorities to begin questioning them.
Fair.
Hannah, Chris, and Aaron were taken for questioning. Immediately, their lack of concern for Lauren's overnight disappearance and their calm demeanor that morning appeared suspicious.
That is weird.
Officers noted their apparent nervousness and secretive conversations. Aaron was overheard instructing the others to remain silent, with an unconfirmed claim of him threatening to disarm an officer, though no action was taken against him by officers. In their interviews, inconsistencies emerged. They initially claimed Lauren was missing when they awoke, assuming she was with other festival goers. Their stories, however, began to diverge under scrutiny. Hannah claimed Lauren left with unidentified males early Saturday, while Aaron stated she never returned to the campsite after leaving the bar. Chris suggested Lauren might have accidentally fallen into the lake overnight. Their varying accounts raised further suspicions about the circumstances surrounding Lauren's disappearance and death. Lauren's body was removed from the water and immediately taken for an autopsy, which indicated blunt force trauma as the cause of death. The autopsy also showed that Lauren had suffered various injuries, including broken fingers, a broken nose, and several bruises across her body, one of which resembled a bite mark. Going against typical procedures, no examination was conducted due to the presence of a tampon, a decision criticized by private investigator Sheila Wysocki for its lack of logic, as assault can occur regardless. The absence of a kit meant no DNA evidence was collected. Additionally, Lauren's clothing was reported by her mother to be unfamiliar and incorrectly fastened, suggesting she might not have dressed herself. The autopsy found Lauren's blood alcohol level to be significantly high, with no other drugs in her system. The injuries were deemed consistent with a fall, and her throat showed signs of potential impact trauma, which was attributed to hitting rocks. However, the lack of water in her lungs suggested she was already deceased before entering the water. Despite these conflicting findings and family suspicions of foul play, authorities ruled her death as accidental. Cassie, who had spoken to Lauren the night—
What? Huh? Excuse me? Accidental. Okay. Good job, law
before she
enforcement.
died regarding the controversial sleeping arrangements.
You're geniuses.
Expressed her concerns to the police about Aaron's history of violence and Chris's legal troubles, but her input did not alter the case's conclusion. After the incident, Chris shared photos online celebrating the weekend, which was met with controversy and disbelief regarding its time.
That's crazy.
In the aftermath, a fundraiser was organized in Lauren's memory, and her funeral featured her favorite music, attended by many of her friends except Hannah, Aaron, and Chris. Later, when Lauren's mother Sherry confronted Hannah for more details, she noticed a change in Hannah's account, suggesting Lauren had accidentally fallen while going to the bathroom at night. During this conversation, Sherry overheard Aaron instructing Hannah to adhere to their story, further adding to the doubts surrounding Lauren's tragic death. Sherry, seeking clarity on her daughter's mysterious death, employed private investigator Sheila Wysocki. Wysocki's efforts led to a second look at Lauren's autopsy, uncovering previously undisclosed information, such as throat hemorrhaging, possibly indicative of strangulation. Officer
that was not an accident.
Who doubted the accidental death conclusion, collaborated with Wysocki.
Finally, a sane person on this
experiments
case.
with a mannequin to replicate Lauren's supposed fall from the cliff. Despite numerous attempts, they concluded Lauren could not have ended up in the water from a fall due to the terrain and the lack of injuries consistent.
It's pity someone hide this. Pity, please be, Gilmore Brown calls me more. And he's not.
With such a fall. They also observed that if Lauren had inadvertently entered the water, she would have drifted to a different location due to the currents.
It was not no damn
also
accident.
recalled a distinctive triangular mark on Lauren's chest, matching a section of the canoe rented by Aaron and
It was
Chris,
not an accident.
suggesting it came from her body being transported. contrary to police suggestions that it occurred during the recovery process. Despite their findings, the case faced opposition and was marred by internet trolls, some of whom were traced back to the vicinity where Hannah and Aaron lived.
Oh, that's
Wysocki addressed the case in her podcast Without Warning, part of a growing trend of using true crime platforms to spotlight overlooked cases. Sherry initiated a $10 million wrongful death lawsuit against those she believed were involved, including a previously unmentioned person named Brixner Gambrill. She also sought the 911 call recordings, which were unfortunately lost due to a reported technical issue, deepening her suspicions. During legal proceedings, Hannah, Chris, and Aaron exercised their right to remain silent,
of course they
avoiding
did.
self-incrimination.
But I mean, it was a
Notably,
smart move. But
Hannah refrained from responding to direct questions regarding her involvement in Lauren's death. Although Hannah was eventually dismissed from the lawsuit, the case gained a new dimension when a witness claimed to have seen Aaron Lilly in a distressed state the night of Lauren's death, contradicting the group's reported timeline. As of today, the true circumstances of Lauren Taylor Agee's death remain unresolved, leaving her family and community seeking answers and justice. Number 14. The Lurenskog disappearance. Anne Elizabeth Hagen was a prominent figure in the affluent community of Lurenskog, Norway. Born into a life of privilege, she was known for her philanthropic endeavors and her active involvement in local charitable causes. Anne Elizabeth's husband, Tom Hagen, was a successful businessman with interests in real estate and energy, making the couple one of the most prominent and well-off in the area. Their marriage, which by all accounts seemed idyllic from the outside, hid tension beneath the surface. Reports eventually surfaced of financial disputes between Tom and Anne Elizabeth, leading some to speculate that their relationship was not as harmonious as it appeared. On the morning of October 31st, 2018, Tom left for work, leaving Anne Elizabeth alone in their home with their new puppy. A phone call between Anne Elizabeth and a family member occurred at 9:14 a.m., shortly after Tom's departure. However, when a neighbor attempted to reach her at 9:48 a.m. regarding a previous arrangement, Anne Elizabeth did not answer, an unusual occurrence. Tom returned home from work earlier than usual, around 1:30 p.m., only to discover a scene of disarray. Anne Elizabeth's belongings were strewn about. A ransom note demanding $9 million in Monero cryptocurrency lay on the floor, and their puppy was confined to a room. The note threatened harm to Anne Elizabeth and warned against contacting the police. Despite the risks outlined in the ransom note, Tom promptly contacted the authorities at 2:07 p.m., who quickly initiated a covert investigation due to threats against the family. Traces of Anne Elizabeth's blood and a shoe print were discovered in the house, adding to the mystery surrounding her disappearance. However, suspicions soon arose regarding the authenticity of the ransom demand. Investigators noted several inconsistencies in the note's language and structure, leading them to question whether it was indeed written by a professional criminal or someone closer to the home. This suspicion only deepened when it was revealed that the ransom demand was to be paid in Monero, a cryptocurrency known for its privacy features, suggesting a level of sophistication not typically associated with amateur kidnappers. As the investigation unfolded, attention turned to Tom Hagen himself, with some speculating that he may have orchestrated Anne Elizabeth's disappearance as part of a complex financial scheme. Despite vehemently denying any involvement in his wife's disappearance, Tom became the subject of intense scrutiny from both law enforcement and the public. Over the ensuing months, Tom maintained a facade of normalcy, attending work while concealing his true feelings about Anne Elizabeth's disappearance from friends and family. Meanwhile, investigators worked tirelessly behind the scenes, analyzing evidence and pursuing leads. In January 2019, The police released surveillance footage showing 2 unidentified individuals near Tom's workplace on the morning of the disappearance, suggesting possible accomplices. However, communication from the alleged kidnappers remained sporadic and cryptic, raising further questions about their motives and identities. Despite Tom's willingness to comply with the ransom demands, no evidence of Anne Elizabeth's well-being was provided. The case took a grim turn in June 2019, when the police shifted their hypothesis, suspecting that Anne Elizabeth had been murdered rather than kidnapped for financial gain. Yet, despite exhaustive efforts by the Norwegian police and international law enforcement agencies, Anne Elizabeth's whereabouts remained elusive. Numerous leads were pursued, including reports of suspicious activity near the Hagen residence on the morning of her disappearance, and possible sightings of Anne Elizabeth in the months that followed. However, none yielded definitive answers, leaving investigators no closer to unraveling the mystery. Today, the case of Anne Elizabeth Hagen's disappearance continues to confound authorities and the public alike. Theories abound as to what may have befallen her, ranging from elaborate kidnapping plots to staged disappearances orchestrated by those closest to her. Yet, amidst the speculation and uncertainty, one thing remains clear: the truth behind Anne Elizabeth's disappearance may never be learned, leaving her loved ones to grapple with the agonizing uncertainty of her fate. Number 13. The disappearance of Russell Bowling. Russell Bowling, born to Christine and Roger Bowling on December 29, 1991, enjoyed a serene upbringing alongside his older brothers Andrew and Nigel in East Riding, Yorkshire, England. The family, well bonded and comfortably off, represented the quintessential upper-middle-class household. Post-education, Russell, who had a speech disorder, embarked on a bricklaying course at Bishop Burton College. Tragically, on March 2, 2010, the 18-year-old left his home and was never seen again. That morning, he departed for college dressed more formally than usual, in a black Ben Sherman jacket, blue jeans, and black sneakers. When he didn't return home by the evening, his parents alerted the authorities. On the day he vanished, a Bempton Cliffs Nature Reserve employee noticed Russell's car parked there late into the afternoon. The employee, seeing that Russell had bought a parking ticket at 11:30 a.m., assumed he was simply enjoying his visit and lingering in the preserve. Concern only arose the following day, when the car remained unmoved. Bempton Cliffs, located about a 45-minute drive from Russell's home, seemed an unlikely destination, given his car's limited fuel at the time of his departure and his scant bank balance of less than £10. Despite these constraints, there was no record of Russell refueling, prompting questions about how he reached the cliffs and whether he was accompanied. Further, upon examining his satellite navigation system, his parents discovered unexplained trips to Bradford, Bridlington, and York during the times he told his family he was attending college, leading to speculation about the purpose of these journeys and his mysterious visit to Bempton Cliffs. Bempton Cliffs, known for its natural beauty, also hosts a decommissioned RAF base, which was active during World War II until its shutdown in April 1972. Efforts were made to block public entry to its underground facilities post-closure, resulting in an eerie, abandoned site characterized by a derelict bungalow and a prominent chimney stack. Despite its dilapidated state, the site holds a mysterious allure, particularly due to the provocative and disturbing graffiti found in its tunnels, including explicit and satanic imagery, though the creators of these drawings remain anonymous. There have been rumors and online chatter about the site being used by a satanic cult for rituals in the past, but no concrete evidence supports these claims. It turned out that Russell, intrigued by the bunker's history and the rumored cult activities, had extensively researched the site and collected images related to it, which he kept on a memory stick that was always with him. Despite his family's belief that he had never visited the site, his disappearance raised questions about whether he had gone to explore the bunker that had long fascinated him. Considering Russell's speech disorder, there was concern that he might have been vulnerable to exploitation if he encountered someone with harmful intentions. The mystery deepened as the memory stick he carried, along with its unique images, was never recovered. As the search for Russell unfolded, his family's trust in the police waned, prompting them to finance a thorough search of the bunker nearly 2 years after his disappearance. Despite the concerted effort and the use of specialized equipment, no trace of Russell was found in the bunker. In the years following, despite the site being officially sealed, adventurous individuals have continued to access and explore the bunker, sharing new images of its bizarre and unsettling graffiti online. Before his disappearance, Russell was also performing searches online for the town of Ravenscar, where the family owned a holiday home. This led his parents to wonder if he had planned to visit Ravenscar. In August 2010, the discovery of human feet in the Humber estuary, near Bempton Cliffs, briefly raised the family's hopes for answers. One of the feet had a boot resembling one missing from Russell's belongings, which he was thought to have been wearing. Despite this, forensic tests showed no connection to Russell, deepening the mystery. Confusingly, a pair of Russell's sneakers, previously thought to be missing along with Russell himself, were later found at the Ravenscar holiday home, leading to more questions about his whereabouts or fate. Police developed a different theory based on a voice recording they found, interpreted as a farewell message from Russell, expressing feelings of inadequacy compared to his family and wishing for a countryside burial. This recording, made 3 years prior during a stressful exam period, was known to his parents, who believed Russell had moved past these feelings, especially since starting college. Bempton Cliffs is known as a site where people have tragically ended their lives, leading police to theorize that Russell might have chosen this fate. However, with no body found and his parents claiming that his spirits had improved since he started college, the true reason behind Russell's actions remains unclear. Russell Bowling was set to receive a considerable inheritance from his father, Roger, following a diagnosis of a degenerative brain disease. This inheritance included a house and £300,000, which Russell planned to use to start a business. Roger Bowling's revelation to his sons about his illness and his wish for a dignified end to his life could have deeply impacted Russell. The impending inheritance, meant to secure the future of the Bowling children, might have inadvertently led to stress or unintended consequences for Russell.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Considering his youth and the significant sum involved. On the day Russell vanished, his family suspected he didn't travel to Bempton Cliffs alone, given the small amount of fuel in his car and his limited finances. To validate their suspicions, Russell's parents replicated his journey with the same fuel level and concluded he must have received assistance to reach the destination, suggesting he met with someone there. The case took a dark turn when illegal images were discovered on the family's computers during the investigation into Russell's disappearance. Roger Bowling faced charges related to the possession of child exploitation images and bestiality content found across multiple devices in the family's home. Despite Roger's claims that he was not responsible for downloading the material, his conviction led to a loss of public sympathy and sparked speculation about the family's dynamics and Russell's state of mind prior to his disappearance. An inquest held in December 2019 concluded that Russell likely died at sea, although it was unclear how he met his fate. The assistant coroner could not determine whether Russell's death was accidental, a result of an asthma attack, or if he had fallen from the cliffs. The lack of evidence left many questions unanswered,
That came out of absolutely
haunting the
nowhere. I don't
Bowling
even know what to say to
family with
that.
the unresolved details of Russell's last day. Despite the inquest's findings, the Bowling family remained convinced that someone else was involved in Russell's disappearance. suggesting that fear of repercussions might be preventing the individual from coming forward. The unresolved nature of the case and the absence of new leads continue to shroud Russell's fate in mystery, leaving his family and the public to speculate about what truly happened on March 2nd,
Yeah, I wonder how many
2010.
duskets have been sold. 821.
Number 12.
Damn.
The Burger Chef Murders.
The Burger Chef
in the
Murders.
quaint town of Speedway, Indiana,
Ooh.
nestled in the heartland of America. The Burger Chef restaurant was a stalwart of fast food convenience for locals and travelers alike. But on the evening of November 17,
That's a long ass time ago.
1978, the familiar glow of its golden signage would be overshadowed by a darkness that would haunt the community for years to come. As the sun dipped below the horizon and the evening rush faded into the night, the Burger Chef was abuzz with activity. Inside, 4 young employees prepared to close up shop for the night. Assistant manager Jane Freed, a 20-year-old with dreams of a bright future, supervised the closing procedures with efficiency and poise. Alongside her were cooks Ruth Shelton, just 17 years old but already showing promise in the kitchen, and Daniel Davis, a 16-year-old with a penchant for flipping burgers with
pompadour.
precision. Rounding out the team was Mark Flemons, a 16-year-old cashier known for his quick wit and easy smile. As the
Okay.
clock struck closing time, the team worked
Did all 4 of
diligently
them
to
get murdered?
tidy up the restaurant and secure the building for the night ahead. With the last customer finally served and the doors locked behind them, they bid farewell to their coworkers and made their way out into the cool November air. Little did they know, it would be the last time they walked out of those doors. The following morning dawned with a sense of unease as the manager arrived at the Burger Chef to find the restaurant eerily quiet. Upon entering, his worst fears were confirmed. The cash register lay empty, the safe had been tampered with, and the personal belongings of the night shift employees remained untouched. Something was terribly wrong. Frantic, the manager called the police, who quickly descended upon the scene. What began as a routine investigation into a possible break-in soon spiraled into a nightmare when the authorities discovered that Jane, Ruth, Daniel, and Mark had not returned to their respective homes that night.
Oh.
With each passing hour, the sense of dread deepened. Friends and family members anxiously awaited news of their loved ones, their minds racing with terrifying possibilities. It wasn't long
Understandable.
before search teams were dispatched to comb the surrounding area for any sign of the missing employees. Then, just when hope seemed all but lost, a grim discovery shattered the community's fragile peace. The bodies of Jane, Ruth, Daniel, and Mark
All
were
of them.
found in a remote wooded area.
Damn.
Their lives brutally cut short in a senseless act of violence. The crime scene told a chilling story of terror and despair. Ruth and Daniel had been shot multiple times, their young lives snuffed out in an instant. Jane had been viciously stabbed, her dreams of a bright future extinguished in a moment of unfathomable cruelty. And Mark, the youngest among them, had been beaten to death, his body
Oh.
left battered and broken.
Jesus.
Initial leads and theories ranged from a botched robbery to a personal vendetta, but inconsistencies and the
why would they
lack
kill all
of physical
4 of them?
evidence stymied the investigation. Various suspects were considered, including known criminals and local troublemakers, but no conclusive evidence was ever found, and no one could be charged with the heinous crime. Over the years, numerous theories have emerged regarding who could have committed the Burger Chef murders. Some theories suggest the involvement of local drug rings or organized crime, while others believe that it was the work of a random assailant. Despite extensive investigations, including the re-examination of evidence and new interviews, the case remains unsolved. Today, the Burger Chef murders still haunt the town of Speedway.
Really?
The case is revisited periodically by law enforcement, with hopes that new technology or information will shed new light on the perpetrators. The families of the victims, along with the community, continue to seek closure and justice for the senseless loss of 4 young lives.
Damn.
The Burger Chef murders remain a cold
There's
case,
just nothing.
but many still remember the night that forever changed a small town. Number 11.
That sucks.
The Salish Seafoot Discoveries. August 20th, 2007 was a typical hot summer day. A family vacationing from Washington was exploring the serene environment of Jedediah Island in British Columbia, Canada. The peace of the day was shattered when their 12-year-old daughter stumbled upon a chilling discovery: an Adidas shoe, size 12, eerily resting on the shore, containing a human foot. This macabre find marked the beginning of a series of similarly gruesome discoveries that would puzzle and terrify the inhabitants of the Pacific Northwest for years to come. Within less than a week, the tranquility of another island, Gabriola, located 86 kilometers south of Jedediah, was disturbed by a similar grim find. A couple hiking on the island found a Reebok trainer, 12 inches in size, dragged ashore, likely by animals, with remnants of another severed foot inside. The local police, already perplexed by the Jedediah Island case, were confronted with a scenario that seemed beyond belief. Gary Cox of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police expressed the community's disbelief and growing horror as he addressed the media, stating the improbability of one such discovery, let alone two. As 2008 dawned, the mystery only deepened.
Hi, Twiddle.
More feet, encased in shoes, began to wash up along the shores of the Salish Sea.
Weird.
Each discovery brought with it a new wave of speculation and fear. Was a serial killer discarding their victims into the sea? The public imagination ran wild with theories ranging from tragic accidents to nefarious criminal
I doubt
activities.
it's accidents if it's...
By February
like a
8th,
pattern.
2008, the unsettling pattern continued as two matching feet were discovered on Valdez Island, suggesting a single unfortunate soul's remains being gradually revealed by the tide. The community's anxiety was palpable as the once peaceful coastal regions became the backdrop for a macabre mystery. The situation continued to escalate as more feet were found, each still encased in shoes and each an artifact of a life that had been lost in some unknown tragedy. Investigators faced a daunting task as they attempted to piece together the scant evidence provided by the washed-up remains. Prevailing theories fluctuated wildly, from victims of a plane crash or boating accident to the sinister works of drug cartels.
I doubt it
Yet,
would
as
be
forensic
just the
analysis
feet if it was
progressed,
like a plane
a
crash.
pattern began to emerge. Many of the feet appeared to have detached naturally from their bodies due to the marine environment's relentless forces.
Oh, maybe not, though.
This revelation provided little comfort, however, as it suggested the bodies of the deceased were still adrift, lost to the depths. They were carried to shore in the shoes that the deceased were wearing due to the buoyancy of the running shoes, which could float long distances compared
Still a
to
weird
other articles
pattern.
of clothing. The narrative took on new dimensions as each new find seemed to deepen the mystery rather than clarify it. The case took on a life of its own, with the media and public alike captivated by the eerie phenomena. Many believed the feet were likely from victims of a 2005 plane crash, but not all of them matched the descriptions of the victims of that accident. Authorities worked tirelessly to identify the remains, hoping to be able to reach out to the family members of the deceased with closure about missing loved ones. Over time, a few victims were identified, painting a tragic picture of individuals who had met untimely ends through various misfortunes. One theory was particularly popular, posited the involvement of a serial killer. This line of thought was driven by the macabre nature of the findings, Severed feet washing ashore seemed like something out of
Yeah,
a horror story.
It does, yeah.
However, this theory began to wane as investigations progressed. Forensic analysis revealed no signs of tool marks or foul play on the severed limbs.
That's good. Not good that
suggesting
they
that
died,
these
but
were
good
not
that
the
it
results of criminal acts, but rather of natural decomposition. The
Okay.
possibility of or intentional disappearances also emerged as a significant theory. It was thought that some of the feet might belong to individuals who had tragically chosen to end their lives, or who had accidentally fallen into the sea. This theory was supported by the identification of some of the remains, which matched missing persons known to have been struggling with mental health issues or personal crises. Some of the deceased may have also fallen victim to boating accidents, or been swept away in strong currents, only for their partial remains to be buoyed back to shore along the same tides that pulled them out to sea. A more far-fetched theory linked some of the unidentified feet to the aftermath of the 2004 Asian tsunami.
Damn, this video is like
Proponents of this theory argue
Not
that the feet
fun.
could belong to some of the tsunami's unidentified victims, carried across the vast expanse of the Pacific Ocean
Like actual
to the
real
shores of the
cases.
Salish Sea. This theory was bolstered by the fact that some of the shoes found with the feet were models sold or manufactured before 2004. However, ocean currents and timelines made this theory less plausible, as did the identification of several feet belonging to individuals local to the British Columbia area. The phenomena of the Salish Sea feet, while no longer shrouded in the same intense mystery as when they were first discovered, remains puzzling to many investigators. Theories and investigations continue to evolve, with advancements in forensic science offering new pathways to understanding. Many of the feet remain unidentified, and families whose loved ones they belong to still have no closure around their loved one's ultimate fate.
Damn.
The story of the Salish Sea feet continues to fascinate the public and make headlines to this day. Number 10. The Yuba County Five. The Yuba County Five,
5 people this time.
often
Wow.
referred to as America's Dyatlov Pass incident, involves the mysterious disappearance and eventual deaths of 5 men in Yuba County, California, in February 1978. The group comprised Gary Mathias, Jack Hewitt, Jack Madruga, Tom Weiher, and Bill Sterling, who had all planned to attend a college basketball game in Chico, California, on the evening of February 24, 1978. The events leading up to their disappearance were ordinary. The men, all friends with special needs who enjoyed sports and often spent time together, were excited about the basketball game. They drove from Yuba City to Chico in Madruga's Mercury Montego. After the game, they stopped at a local market for snacks, which was the last time they were seen alive. When they did not return home, families began to worry and eventually reported them missing. The search initially yielded few results until their car was found abandoned on a mountain road in the Plumas National Forest, far from their expected route home. The car was stuck in the snow, but not seriously, and still had gas in the tank, leading investigators to question
Hi,
why the
Shashi.
men had abandoned it. The alarm was raised by
I
their
love
families the
the
next
Shashi
day
reskin.
when
I
they
really
failed to
hope I get a
return
Gamma.
home. The initial investigation into the disappearance was hampered by harsh winter conditions. It wasn't until the snow melted in spring that searchers discovered the bodies. Ted Weiher's body was found inside a Forest Service trailer at a campsite about 19 miles from the car. Despite a nearby storage shed full of food and a heating source in the trailer, Weiher died of hypothermia and starvation. The bodies of Madruga, Sterling, and Hewitt were discovered at varying distances from the trailer, also dead from hypothermia. The body of Gary Mathias, who had a history of mental health issues and was under medication, has never been found. Theories
Really?
about their disappearance have varied widely. Some speculate that they may have been forced up the mountain by foul play, while others suggest they could have been disoriented, perhaps by carbon monoxide poisoning from the car's exhaust, a theory supported by the way the car was found. Another theory suggests Mathias, due to his mental health issues, might have led the group astray. There's also speculation about whether they were following or meeting someone, as their presence so far off their planned route remains unexplained. No theory fully explains why the men left the safety of the car, how they made their way to the remote trailer, or why they failed to use the available resources to survive. The case is further complicated by reported sightings of the men after they were supposed to have disappeared, and the mystery that remains regarding Matthias, as he is the only one whose body was never recovered. Today, the case remains as perplexing as ever. No definitive conclusions have been reached, and the Yuba County 5 case remains one of the most baffling unsolved mysteries in American history. Theories continue to circulate, but without new evidence, the truth about what happened to these 5 men in the winter of 1978 may never be known. Number 9. The lead coffins of Arthur's Seat. In the summer of 1836, a most peculiar discovery was made on the slopes of Arthur's Seat, a prominent hill that towers over the city of Edinburgh. The day began innocuously enough when a group of young boys, seeking adventure, stumbled upon a small cave hidden within the crags.
Yeah, that sounds like
Inside,
a very smart
they
idea.
uncovered something unexpected and chilling. 17 tiny coffins, each meticulously crafted and eerily adorned. The coffins, carved from wood and each measuring only a few inches in length, were arranged in 3 tiers within the cave. Each contained a miniature figure, dressed in custom-tailored clothing, which lay within as if in a state of eternal rest. The careful craftsmanship suggested a purposeful and solemn intention behind their creation and placement, igniting immediate speculation and mystery around their origin and meaning. Theories circulated as to the purpose and origin of these miniature coffins. Some posited they were part of a dark and sinister ritual conducted by a cult or even witches. Others speculated they were keepsakes to memorialize the dead, perhaps created in the image of loved ones lost at sea, as families of sailors often did not have a grave to visit. Yet another theory linked them to the infamous Burke and Hare murders, which had taken place locally less than a decade before, with proponents of the theory suggesting that the coffins might be effigies for the victims of the notorious killers, a tangible representation of lives snatched away and unavenged. As the news of the discovery spread, the coffins quickly became enshrined in local lore. Edinburgh, with its dark past and Gothic architecture, provided the perfect backdrop for such a mysterious find, and speculation and debate about the coffins has run rampant in the city. In the years following their discovery, the coffins seemed to raise more questions than answers. Was there significance to the number or the way they were arranged? The craftsmanship pointed to considerable time and effort spent on each figure. Who would dedicate so much care to such macabre artifacts, and why? As time passed, many of the original coffins were lost or destroyed, leaving only 8, which now reside in the collections of the National Museum of Scotland. These surviving pieces continue to be objects of fascination and study, offering tantalizing clues, yet withholding their full story. Modern forensic and historical research has shed light on some aspects of the coffins, suggesting that they were created around the time of the Burke and Hare murders, which took place in 1828. Yet all that has been found only deepened the mystery, rather than dispel it. The lead coffins of Arthur's Seat remain one of Edinburgh's most enduring riddles. Are they memorials to lost souls, tokens of witchcraft, or relics from a forgotten crime? The true purpose and origin of these miniature coffins may never be fully understood, and this captivating puzzle from the past continues to enthrall historians and amateur enthusiasts alike. Number 8. The Lost Dutchman's Gold Mine. Nestled within the Superstition Mountains of Arizona lies a legend as rich and alluring as the purported treasure itself: the Lost Dutchman's Gold Mine. This legend, woven together from Native American folklore, Spanish colonial expeditions, and the rugged dreams of prospectors, has become ingrained in the fabric of the American Southwest. The origins of this fabled mine trace back to the indigenous peoples of the region, including the Pima and Apache tribes, who whispered of a land containing untold treasures and hidden wealth. The Superstition Mountains, named for the aura of mystery they evoked, were revered and feared, believed to be the home of spirits and untold secrets. The story gained momentum in the 19th century, intertwined with and underlined by the tragic tale of the Peralta family from northern Mexico. They were reputed to have unearthed a rich vein of gold within the foreboding mountains. However, their fortune was cut short in 1848 when, laden with gold, they were ambushed by Apache warriors in an area now known as the Massacre Grounds. The few who survived fled back to Mexico, leaving behind them a trail of blood and buried secrets. The mine, however, remained lost to the sands of time, until it allegedly found its way into the hands of a German immigrant, Jacob Waltz, dubbed the Dutchman despite his true origins. Legend has it that Waltz rediscovered the mine with the assistance of a Peralta descendant in the 1870s. Together with his partner Jacob Weiser, Waltz worked the mine and secreted away caches of gold, often rumored to be hidden near the iconic Weaver's Needle rock column. Fate, however, would not be kind to the pair. Weiser met a grisly end, murdered by Apaches, or perhaps, as some whisper, by the hand of Waltz himself in a moment of dark greed. Waltz's story concludes in Phoenix, where he spent his final days plagued by ill health and haunted by a secret he could never fully reveal. On his deathbed in 1891, he confided the mine's whereabouts to Julia Thomas, a kindly neighbor who had been caring for him. But the cryptic clues he left behind were a labyrinth with no exit. Thomas, like countless treasure hunters after her, scoured the Superstition Mountains but returned empty-handed. The legend of the Lost Dutchman's mine has since become a magnet for adventurers, each drawn by the lure of gold and the mystery of its cursed history. The mountain range has claimed many lives, fueling rumors of a sinister force that guards the hidden treasure. Some speculate that the mine's elusiveness is a cosmic punishment for those who dare to desecrate sacred ground, while others believe it is merely the natural peril of a treacherous wilderness. In the present day, the Lost Dutchman's gold mine remains one of America's most enduring legends, speaking to the human yearning for wealth, adventure, and the unknown. The Superstition Mountains continue their watch over the secrets they keep, and challenge the bravest souls to uncover what may be hidden there. Number 7. The disappearance of Joseph Force Crater. Joseph Force Crater's story begins in the small town of Easton, Pennsylvania, where he was born in 1889. His early life was unremarkable, but he was ambitious and determined. Crater pursued higher education with vigor, eventually graduating from Lafayette College and then Columbia Law School. His intelligence and charisma served him well, and soon after completing his education, he began to climb the legal ranks in New York City. Crater's rise to power was rapid. He quickly became
Sorry about that. Got a call.
became a well-known figure in the New York legal community, moving into influential circles that included businessmen and politicians. His career took a significant turn when, in April 1930, he was appointed as a judge to the New York Supreme Court by then-Governor Franklin D. Roosevelt. This position was a testament to his success, but also placed him at the center of New York's political and social elite, a position that came with its own set of risks and entanglements. Judge Crater was known for his affluence and socialite lifestyle. He was ubiquitous at high-profile events and was known to associate with various famed figures, some reputable and others more dubious. His connections with Tammany Hall, the powerful New York political machine known for its corruption, made him a subject of controversy and speculation. The mystery surrounding Judge Crater began on August 6, 1930. Judge Crater and his wife were vacationing in Maine when the judge received a phone call,
reacting to
after
it,
which he told his
and
wife that he
the fact that I'm
needed to
going to be
return
uploading
to
this
New
is so
York
weird to
City
me.
on urgent business.
I'm still
Crater's
debating if
actions
I
on
will
this
or
day
not.
were peculiar. He
But if I
removed and
don't, at the
destroyed
same time, I'm kind
documents
of
from
just
his
talking to
office,
nothing right now.
cashed checks
Which
worth a
would be a little
considerable
awkward.
sum of money,
I
and
don't
then
know.
attended a Broadway
If I do
show
upload
after
this,
dining with friends.
and you are reading
He was
this,
last seen walking
or-
down a street in Manhattan
and you
after the
you are
dinner,
actively
and from that
listening to my
moment,
words.
He vanished without a trace.
First of all,
His disappearance sparked widespread media attention.
do you really have
and
nothing
public
better to do
speculation.
that you've spent the past
Various
1
theories
hour
were
and 40
proposed.
minutes?
Had he been murdered
watching
by
a
organized crime
great
figures or
Okai
political
second
enemies
channel,
due to his legal and political
presumably
connections?
6+ hour
Did he
long
decide to
hunting
disappear
video?
voluntarily due to personal or
And secondly,
financial
thank you.
problems? Or was he the victim
Hope your
of
day's
a
going
personal
well.
vendetta or love triangle?
Leave a comment.
Despite extensive
1 to
investigations
5.
and numerous potential leads,
Leave a comment
none
1 through
of these
or 1 through
theories could
10.
be definitively
What you
proven.
think about this event?
One
so
of the
far.
more sensational aspects of the
I am
case
curious. This is
emerged
one of my
many
favorite
years
events
later
we've had
when a letter
lately.
surfaced.
I
written by
really
the
like the
widow
tennis.
of a
I
New
really
York
like
police
how
officer.
easy it is to grind for
She
meteors.
claimed her husband had been involved
This is a
in Crater's
solid-
murder, and that his
Genuinely,
body was
this is
buried
like
under what is now
a 9
the
for
New
me
York
right now,
Aquarium.
and this will be a 10 if I find
However,
something good.
despite this lead,
I
and
did
the
get
public's
Ranked with Twiddle,
enduring
but, like,
fascination with the case,
Something good
no
isn't like
conclusive
Game
evidence
If I get Game
has
Shock,
ever
this
been
is an
found
easy
to
10.
confirm this theory or to solve the mystery of
I haven't
Judge
had any like
Crater's
actual event
disappearance.
points yet.
As the years passed, the mystery
Besides
of Joseph
2
Force Crater
Mr.
became
Juju's.
part of New York folklore, symbolizing the corruption and intrigue of the Tammany Hall era. His case remains one of the most enduring mysteries in American history, a narrative woven from the fabric of New York's roaring
We should probably
20s
focus on
and the
the video
dark
again, I think.
underbelly of its political landscape. Despite numerous investigations and the passage of time, the fate of Joseph Force Crater remains unknown. His story a lingering question mark over New York's history. Number 6. The Ghost Ship of Northumberland Strait. The Ghost Ship of Northumberland Strait is a legendary phantom ship, sightings of which have been reported for over 2 centuries. The earliest recorded sighting dates back to the late 18th century, but it is the numerous accounts from the 19th and 20th centuries that have truly cemented its place in maritime folklore. According to various records, the ghost ship appears as a stunning 3-mast schooner, ablaze with glowing lights, or entirely engulfed in flames. Witnesses have reported seeing it sailing swiftly through the strait between Prince Edward Island and New Brunswick, Canada, particularly during stormy weather or before a storm. Despite its vivid and terrifying presence, attempts to approach the ship have always resulted in it vanishing into thin air, leaving no trace behind. There are several theories regarding the origin of this spectral vessel. One suggests that it is the ghostly reincarnation of a ship that caught fire at sea, with all hands lost, forever doomed to reenact its tragic end. Another theory ties the ship to historical naval battles, suggesting it could be the spirit of a warship destroyed in a forgotten conflict. Some believe that the ship could be a residual haunting, a phenomenon where a traumatic event is so powerful that it leaves an imprint on the surroundings, replaying itself over the years. Yet another theory suggests that it might be a harbinger of doom, appearing before major maritime disasters or in treacherous conditions to warn of impending danger. Despite numerous investigations and scientific attempts to explain the phenomena, no conclusive evidence has been provided to explain the sightings. Another theory, rooted in natural science, speculates that the sightings could be attributed to rare atmospheric conditions. Optical illusions such as Fata Morgana can project the image of a distant ship onto a layer of mist or fog, making it appear as if a burning ship is floating on the water. St. Elmo's fire, an electrical weather phenomenon, could account for the fiery aspect of the sightings, as it causes a
wonder if I'll get a
visible
copyright
glow,
claim for this.
often
Probably not.
appearing on the masts of
If I do, it's
ships
fine.
during
This channel isn't
thunderstorms.
gonna be monetized.
A more folkloric explanation ties the ghost ship to local legend and maritime lore, suggesting that the ship is cursed or is a bad omen, appearing before disasters or as a warning to sailors and fishermen of the strait. This aligns with maritime tales from cultures around the world, where ghost ships often
pretty.
signify doom or carry the lost souls of mariners. As of today, the ghost ship of Northumberland Strait remains a mystery. It continues to capture the imagination of locals and tourists alike, with new sightings reported every few years. Whether it is a product of collective maritime folklore, a paranormal phenomenon, or an as of yet unexplained natural occurrence, the ghost ship remains an enduring legend of the Canadian Maritimes. Number 5. The Toynbee Tiles. The Toynbee Tiles are a fascinating urban mystery that has intrigued the public and conspiracy theorists alike
Sounds
for
like it's written by
decades.
AI, this whole
The
script.
tiles consist of linoleum messages found embedded in the asphalt of streets in various major cities across the United States and 4 South American capitals.
Oh, I've heard
The
of that.
tiles typically bear cryptic messages referring
Okay.
to resurrecting the dead on planet Jupiter, based on an interpretation of Arnold Toynbee's philosophical ideas and the movie 2001: A Space Odyssey. The first reported sightings of these tiles date back to the early 1980s, primarily in Philadelphia. However, since then,
Chachi.
they have been discovered in numerous other cities, including New York, Boston, Washington, D.C., and Chicago, among others. The most common inscription found on these tiles reads, Toynbee idea in Kubrick's 2001, resurrect dead on planet Jupiter. The origin and purpose of these tiles remain a mystery, but they are generally believed to be the work of an unknown individual or group, with obvious influences from the historian Arnold J. Toynbee and filmmaker Stanley Kubrick. The Toynbee reference is thought to be connected to Toynbee's theory that societies must continually die and be reborn to survive, while the Kubrick reference is to his film 2001: A Space Odyssey, which features themes of space exploration and
You
human
kind of
evolution.
already said this.
One theory suggests that the tiles are the work of a single individual, a Philadelphia carpenter named James Marasco, who was said to have had strong beliefs in resurrection and was known to have contacted talk shows and newspapers to discuss his theories in the 1980s. Moreover, Marasco died in the early 2000s, and new tiles have continued to appear. Some speculate the tiles are a form of guerrilla art or a vast, unsanctioned public art project. The secretive placement of the tiles and their cryptic message suggest an individual or group using public space to communicate a philosophical or metaphysical idea without seeking permission or recognition. The documentary Resurrect Dead: The Mystery of the Toynbee Tiles, released in 2011, follows a group of Toynbee tile enthusiasts who delve deep into this urban mystery. They propose several theories about the tile's creator and his methods, but ultimately leave the mystery unsolved. Despite
green
these
now,
efforts,
so
the creator
this
or
is the one I really
creators
want.
of the Toynbee tiles and their full intentions remain unknown. The tiles continue to be a subject of fascination, inspiring both admiration and
Give Greek
confusion.
Cosmos to mean what
They
it's
have
going
become
for.
part of urban
Pikatone.
folklore, embodying the human desire for mystery, the unexplained,
Kinda sucks that that just
and the
broke my
power
pity,
of
but
anonymous public expression.
Oh well.
As of today, new tiles continue to appear, although they differ slightly in style and message, indicating that the original tiler may no longer be active, or that copycats have taken up the cause. The mystery of the Toynbee tiles remains unsolved, captivating the imagination of those who stumble upon them, and those who seek them out as part of an urban treasure hunt spanning continents. Number 4. The Ghost Army of World War II.
The Ghost
The
Army.
Ghost Army of World War II refers to a unique and secretive unit of the United States Army, known officially as the 23rd Headquarters Special Troops. This group, which operated from
I don't know what this new
1944
host's name
until
is.
the end of
This
the
channel.
European
I know it's not
War
Chills.
in 1945,
think Chills
comprised
up
more than
channel.
1,100 men, many of whom were artists, actors, architects, and engineers. Their mission was singular and highly unconventional for military standards.
You know, it's not
To
Chills.
deceive and mislead the German army through illusion and artistry, thereby contributing to the Allied victory in Europe. The inception of the Ghost Army, a concept inspired partly by British operations like Operation Bertram during the North Africa campaign, was driven by the realization that traditional combat tactics alone would not ensure victory.
Yeah, I don't know
The
who this
unit
is.
was assembled with individuals from various creative backgrounds, recruited for their artistic skills and innovative thinking. They were trained not only in traditional military skills, but
Oh, Shields
also
still
in
makes
the arts
videos.
of deception and subterfuge. The
on
Ghost
his own
Army's
channel.
tactics were diverse and ingeniously crafted. They employed inflatable tanks, planes, jeeps, and artillery pieces, which, from a distance, appeared indistinguishable
Damn, he has
from
like
real
4-hour-long
military
videos.
hardware.
Okay.
These fake armaments were moved from place to place, creating the illusion of significant troop movements where, in reality, there were none. Sound trucks broadcasted pre-recorded sounds of bridges being constructed, tanks moving, and troop activity to further enhance the deception. The unit also used radio deception, transmitting fake communications to mislead enemy eavesdroppers about the Allies' plans. Additionally, members of the Ghost Army would don the uniforms of different U.S. Army units and visit nearby towns, spreading misinformation and rumors about troop movements and military plans.
I don't really care
This
for the
practice
Chichiri
of
skin that much. I'm not
atmosphere,
gonna say check on.
creating a misleading environment through a combination of visual, auditory, and human intelligence, was crucial to their strategy. The Ghost Army participated in more than 20 operations throughout the European theater, often operating very close to the front lines. Their deceptions were credited with saving thousands of lives by drawing German forces away from actual Allied operations. One of the most notable successes was during Operation Plunder, the crossing of the Rhine River in March 1945, where their efforts contributed to the efficacy of the Allies' surprise crossing. The activities of the Ghost Army were kept under strict secrecy during and long after the war. Many of the unit's members went on to have successful careers in art, design, and entertainment, drawing upon their unique wartime experiences. The story of the Ghost Army remained largely unknown until declassification in the 1990s, and since then, it has been the subject of documentaries, books, and exhibitions. Today, the legacy of the Ghost Army is preserved through the efforts of historians, family members of the veterans, and enthusiasts who seek to recognize and honor the innovative and brave contributions of these soldiers. Efforts have been made to award the unit a Congressional Gold Medal, acknowledging their service and the impact of their unorthodox but highly effective tactics. The story of the Ghost Army showcases the power of creativity in warfare, demonstrating a different kind of bravery and ingenuity that played a vital role in the Allied victory in World War II. Number 3. The disappearance of Frederick Valentich. Frederick Valentich's story begins in Melbourne, Australia, where he was born to Italian immigrants in June 1958. Growing up in a supportive family environment, Frederick developed a keen interest in aviation from a young age, dreaming of becoming a professional pilot. Despite his passion, his journey into the field was marked by challenges. Valentich struggled academically, failing multiple examinations and receiving criticism for his flying abilities. However, these setbacks did not deter him. They only fueled his determination to succeed. By the time of his disappearance, Valentich had accumulated about 150 hours of flying time. He was working part-time at an army barracks to support his flying lessons, and had aspirations of joining the Royal Australian Air Force. However, his applications were rejected due to his insufficient educational qualifications and poor flying record. Undeterred, Valentich continued flying, hoping to improve his skills and eventually reapply to the RAAF. On October 21st, 1978, Valentich embarked on a routine flight from Moorabbin Airport in Melbourne to King Island, a small island located in the Bass Strait between Victoria and Tasmania. The weather conditions were favorable, and nothing seemed amiss when he left at 6:19 p.m. However, during the flight, Valentich contacted Melbourne Air Traffic Control to report an unidentified aircraft that seemed to be following him. His descriptions of the craft were perplexing. He claimed it was flying at high speeds, had unusual lights, and was orbiting above him. His last known words, "It's not an aircraft," were followed by a mysterious, metallic scraping sound before the transmission abruptly ended. The disappearance prompted an extensive air, sea, and land search covering over 1,000 square miles. Despite these widespread efforts, no trace of Valentich or his Cessna 182 was ever found. The official investigation by the Department of Transport concluded that the reasons behind the disappearance could not be determined. The report suggested that Valentich might have become disoriented and lost control of his aircraft, leading to a fatal crash into the sea. But this was speculative, as no debris or evidence of a crash was ever discovered. Over time, several theories have emerged regarding Valentich's fate. Some speculate that he staged his disappearance or committed suicide, although
The
these
Dusket
theories
Plush
are
is only
contradicted
70
by
away
reports
from
of his known character
passing
and
the
life
Plush in
plans.
sales.
Others suggest he may have been disoriented, mistaking the planet Venus or another natural phenomenon for an extraterrestrial craft, leading to a state of panic and eventual crash. The most sensational theory, fueled by Valentich's own interest in UFOs and the content of his final transmission, is that he encountered an extraterrestrial spacecraft, leading to his abduction. In the years following Valentich's disappearance, the case has remained a topic of interest for aviation experts, UFO enthusiasts, and the general public. It has sparked debates, documentaries, and articles, each exploring a different facet of the mystery. Despite the passage of time, new evidence has been scanned, and the case remains as unsolved as ever. Today, the disappearance of Frederick Valentich is still shrouded in mystery, with no concrete answers to the many questions it raises. His family, while having accepted his loss, still seek closure and answers to what happened on that fateful night. The Valentich case remains one of Australia's most enduring aviation mysteries, a poignant reminder of the complexities and unknowns of both human experience and the vast skies above. Number 2. The Green Children of Woolpit. The tale of the Green Children of Woolpit is a fascinating and enduring
what and
story
what?
that has mystified
Hold on.
historians, folklorists, reminder of the complexities
What?
and unknowns of both human experience and the vast skies above. Number 2. The Green Children of Woolpit. The tale of
The
the
Green
Green
Children.
Children
Okay,
of
I didn't
Woolpit
mishear.
is a fascinating and enduring story that has mystified historians, folklorists, and the curious alike for centuries. This strange and unsettling tale originates in the 12th century in the village of Woolpit in Suffolk, England, an area known for its deep wolf trapping pits called wolf pits, from which the village derives its name. According to chroniclers of the time, including William of Newburgh and Ralph of Coggeshall, one day during the chaotic reign of King Stephen of England, 1135 to 1152, the villagers of Woolpit discovered two children, a brother and sister, beside one of the wolf pits. What set these children apart was not merely their unexpected appearance and unknown origin, but their skin. It was green. Beyond their unusual complexion, they wore unfamiliar clothing woven from a strange material and spoke an unrecognizable language. The villagers, baffled by the appearance of the children, took them to the home of Sir Richard de Calne, a local landowner. The children initially refused all food offered to them until they came across raw broad beans, which they consumed with great hunger. However, despite eventually adapting to normal food, only the girl survived. Her brother, sickly from the outset, eventually succumbed and died. As the girl learned to speak English, she relayed a curious story of their origins. She spoke of a land with no sun, where everything was green, called St. Martin's Land. According to her, she and her brother were tending to her father's herds in the field when they followed the cattle into a cave. Entranced by the sound of bells, they wandered deeper, eventually emerging into the bright sunlight of Woolpit. The transition from their homeland to this new environment was marked by the sound of those enchanting bells. Over time, the girl lost her green hue and integrated into English society, eventually receiving baptism. The story suggests that she led a relatively normal life thereafter, though she was often regarded as being particularly liberal and unrestrained in her conduct, compared to what was expected at the time, as William of Newburgh described. Theories about the Green Children have ranged from the fantastical to the scientific. Some suggest they were aliens or residents of a subterranean world, unfamiliar to the surface.
Safe bet.
A more historical perspective posits that they were Flemish immigrants, possibly orphaned by the conflicts of the period, who wandered from their homeland. Their green complexion explained by malnutrition that could result in chlorosis, the so-called green sickness. Another popular theory is that the story of the Green Children is an allegory or folk memory, reflecting cultural and societal tensions of the time, such as displacement caused by war and the social assimilation of peoples of different origins. Despite the various interpretations and theories proposed over the centuries, the true origin and nature of the story of the Green Children of Woolpit remains a mystery. Their story reads like a blend of historical record and folklore, sitting uncomfortably between reality and fantasy. The absence of
we don't need
concrete
the close-up
evidence
of their
and the
feet.
fantastical elements of the story, the green skin, the unknown language, and the mysterious other world, contribute to its enduring allure and its status as one of the most intriguing legends of medieval England. To this day, the Green Children of Woolpit remains a captivating unsolved mystery, a historical puzzle wrapped in a fairy tale, leaving us wondering about the thin line between history and myth, and the truths that may lie hidden in the tales of old. Number 1. The Dancing Plague of 1518. In July 1518, the streets of Strasbourg were witness to an extraordinary and unsettling spectacle. It began with just one woman.
Calls me more. Ooh, all right, I'm back. Oh, my dad just got home, so we were talking, but I'll still. Oh, my computer. Also, just got some food. Let me continue the video.
Frau Trophia, who stepped outside her home and, without music or apparent reason, began to dance. Her movements were neither joyful nor coordinated, but frantic, as if compelled by some invisible force. As hours turned into days, her solitary dance did not cease. Instead, it became a public display of uncontrolled and ceaseless motion. Imagine the scene. The cobbled streets of this medieval city, usually bustling with the everyday noise of commerce and chatter, now echoed with the singular, rhythmic thumping of one woman's feet. Crowds gathered, not to join in celebration or festivity, but out of curiosity and growing horror, as Frau Trophia continued to dance, her body racked with inexorable energy that showed no signs of waning. Then, as if the sight of one woman dancing to the brink of exhaustion was not strange enough, others began to join her. The dancing started slowly, but soon dozens of people, some sources claim hundreds, of all ages and from all walks of life, were caught in the same relentless grip of whatever madness had seized Frau Trophia. The streets of Strasbourg became a bizarre carnival of suffering, as people danced until they collapsed from fatigue, their feet bloody and bruised, their faces marked by an inexplicable mix of agony and ecstasy. Authorities, bewildered and desperate, decided to encourage the dancing, believing that the afflicted must continue until they could dance no more. Platforms were erected, musicians were hired, and the town was transformed into an open-air dance hall of despair. But the remedy was a catastrophe, as the dancing only intensified and the number of victims grew, with some dancers dropping where they stood from strokes or heart attacks. This was not revelry. This was a plague of dancing, a phenomenon defying explanation, which swept up the people of Strasbourg with an uncontrollable and ultimately fatal frenzy. This event was not isolated in the record of history. Several similar outbreaks were said to have occurred in medieval Europe. However, the Strasbourg epidemic was by far the largest and most well documented. The city's authorities were confounded by the crisis. Their initial prescription of more dancing to cure the afflicted was based on the advice of physicians who believed the disease was due to overheated blood that could only be alleviated through the dance itself. Theories about the cause of this bizarre epidemic have varied widely over the centuries. One of the more popular explanations is ergot poisoning, which occurs when rye bread, a staple of the diet at the time, becomes contaminated with a toxic fungus. Ergotamine, a compound produced by the fungus, is structurally similar to LSD and can cause hallucinations and convulsions. However, this theory fails to account for the victim's behavior. Rather than convulsions typical of ergotism, those afflicted in Strasbourg simply could not stop dancing. Psychological explanations have also been proposed, such as mass psychogenic illness, formerly known as mass hysteria. This theory suggests that the dancing was a collective stress response to the harsh conditions of life in the medieval period, including disease, famine, and the religious fervor of the times. Under this theory, Frau Trophia's initial dance could have been a physical manifestation of extreme stress or despair, which then spread to others due to the perfect storm of psychological stressors. Some cultural historians suggest that the dancing could have been a ritualistic or superstitious act, possibly related to ancient Greek and Roman festivals or a heretical cult. However, there is little evidence to support these claims, and they do not explain the physical exhaustion and deaths that resulted from the dancing. In recent times, other theories have surfaced, including that the dancing was a social phenomenon, a form of protest, or even an organized cult activity. But these lack substantial historical evidence and fail to fully explain the breadth and severity of the event.
That was a long one. Okay. Let me see. These next two look good.
Number 15. Below the dirt. What lies below is, for the most part, a mystery. And this mystery is horrific. Redditors...
Oh! Oh, I thought that was off the Cosmore. It's just blue. Okay. That's okay. I'm not gonna catch it, probably.
2558 shares
Yeah,
this
that's okay.
disconcerting footage of something mysterious found on a dig. Many in the comments are wondering what they're looking at. At first, it looks like a strange growth. Of what? No one can be sure. But upon closer inspection, it appears to be dozens of animals, stacked one on top of the other. Some in the comments think they're a stack of tortoises. This might be right. Tortoises hibernate underground in burrows that keep them from freezing in winter and overheating in summer. But what about the stacking? One source says turtle stacking is quite normal while basking in the sun in order to soak up the UV rays. Turtles typically stack on one another when there's limited space available on their preferred basking platform. But if these turtles were stacking in order to bask, how did they get buried below a mound of dirt?
I mean, presumably, like, just some earthquake of
We
some
may
kind.
never know. Number 14. The Backup Singer. While this video is meant to be creepy in and of itself, it's what's behind TikToker Usync that is putting everyone on edge. Take a look. The unwelcome backup singer appears briefly over the TikToker's shoulder for a brief second.
Kinda just
Did
looks
you
like.
see it? Many
Did
in
you
the
see
comments
it?
did. And they're beyond spooked.
Yeah, it just kind of looks like her. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a face, but
TikToker Anya writes, "First I thought, I'm just hallucinating when I saw a face behind your shoulder peeking. Then I watch again, and boom, my soul left my body for a sec. There's no explanation as to what this thing is, or who it might be. Maybe some ghost just wanted to make a TikTok cameo. There's definitely someone there. And unless this is a prank, Usync had better look over her shoulder." Number 13. Eclipse Shuttle. While watching the eclipse, TikToker JMan2001 captured something even more unusual in the sky. Watch closely. It looks like an unidentified flying object is traveling through the air, trailing flames. Some in the comments are saying it's the Silver Surfer. The Silver Surfer is a character from the Marvel comic the Fantastic Four. The character is described as a metallic-skinned humanoid alien traveling through space aboard a surfboard-like aircraft. Others are suggesting that it's a skydiver with a flare attached. TikToker Raster even claims he can see a parachute. Not sure where the parachute is, but still others say that it's the Devil Comet. A quick Google search finds that the Devil Comet did appear during the most recent solar eclipse. Did this TikToker unknowingly snap a picture of the rare occurrence? It's probably more likely than it being the Silver Surfer. Number 12. The Crawler. Think you're home alone?
The Crawler.
Think again. TikToker The Roar Monster shares this skin-crawling footage. In it, a woman is checking herself out in the mirror when she hears something that makes her start to panic.
Okay, this is not real.
Thinking she's home alone, she goes to check it out, but she finds nothing.
I say that like any of these are gonna be real, but I mean, there is a chance. What you? Zero survival instinct at all. What the hell are you doing? You fool.
Until she finds something.
Warning, jump scare.
If you jumped out of your skin, you're not alone. TikToker Trina writes, I just screamed so loud, my husband came running, and my dog ran off the couch. In fact, most TikTokers are hiding in the comments of this clip.
It's the Crawler.
Some say they don't even have the guts to view it. But those
It's not
that
that
do
bad.
are wondering what this thing is. Its skin glows bluish white in the darkness, and
Bluish
the way
white
it crawls
in the
is
dark.
reminiscent of a spider. Suggestions for what it may be
It's Spider-Man.
range from a skinwalker to the Wraith. It could just be the creepiest squatter
That was
ever.
weird.
But somehow,
I don't think that's a
much
squatter,
more
I'm gonna be
alarming
honest.
than any paranormal entity. What do you think it is? Number 11.
A squatter.
Cave Dweller. What evil has
Cave
made its
Dweller.
home beneath the earthen floor of this cave? Redditor Least Country 1971 shares footage of mortal men attempting to contain something paranormal.
I like how
and
they
pure
specified
evil.
mortal.
سكر 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 بسرعة بسرعة بسم الله بسرعة
The hell?
سكروا.
The OP asks the Reddit community what the context of this clip might be. And some in the
Okay,
comments
how would they know?
respond that the jet black creature is a djinn, and what we're seeing may be a sealing ritual. Jinn are said to have superhuman power, and this one looks it. It doesn't want to be sealed up, and it's using its abundant
I mean, I don't
force
really
to try
think
and
anyone
lift the
would want
rock.
to be fair.
وش منك؟ والله تخوفني اسم الخوف بضحك قاعد.
Though not innately good or evil, Jinn are generally seen as a bad omen, which is perhaps why these men are trying to contain it. Or maybe this particular Jinn truly did something evil to deserve his imprisonment.
يطلع تطلع ايش بسوي؟
They don't seem like they're that stressed out about the situation.
يا الله.
If that's the case, it would make sense that this group
Like
is
Reagan
attempting
with the
to
damn
seal the
salt.
Jinn away beneath the cave's dirt floor. But in the end, the Jinn's superhuman strength may be too much to keep it down for long.
بسرعة بسرعة بسم الله بسرعة تفكروا خش مني.
And then, it may seek vengeance. Number 10. Figure on the path. A sunny fall day. A colorful bike path through a wooded
Pretty.
area. This has all the makings of a peaceful outing. But peace is broken. Shared by YouTuber One Skinny Dude. The Adventures. This mysterious footage was captured on a GoPro while cycling a rail trail in Westmoreland, Pennsylvania. See if you can spot it.
I doubt you guys will be able to see anything through. Oh, never mind. Giant red circle. The video's a bit larger for me than it is for you. It's also not in the top left corner for me.
Did you see something odd?
Did you see something?
Take a closer look.
That looks like it's just a guy. Is that like a dog on a leash next to him? Yeah, no, that's just a dude. He's just going for a walk. What? Oh no,
The
is that...
figure is clearly
wearing a
on the
dress.
path. But what is it? It almost looks like someone in an old-timey uniform. Is it a ghost in its historical
Just someone
garb?
going for a walk. I mean, it's a nice trail. Clearly, if this guy's biking it, he's not the only person who knows about it.
The OP confirms several key points. First, there were no reenactments taking place on the day the footage was recorded. This is Pennsylvania, after all.
Yeah, it looks like they're wearing a
place
dress.
where Revolutionary War reenactments aren't uncommon. So this would be a valid theory. Second, they cycled over 10 miles that day and encountered numerous other cyclists. Yet none were wearing historic clothing like the figure in the footage. Lastly, the footage is shown in its original form, and then replayed with a cropped in and zoomed view for closer inspection. Let's take another look.
You know, it looks like they have a
It
dog.
almost looks like the human figure is walking a dog,
Yeah,
as something appears to run out ahead of it at this point.
that's literally just someone walking their dog.
Then,
Yeah.
as the camera gets closer, you can see what the OP means. The figure does appear to be wearing a uniform or some other type of regalia.
It looks like a dress to me, like a white and purple dress. Or like a long skirt. Yeah.
Perhaps a dress
Yeah.
or cloak of some sort. And it doesn't look of this time.
It... What? No, I could totally see someone wearing that.
Do you have any clue what this might be?
Someone
ghost from the
walking
past?
their dog.
A time traveler?
Someone
Just
walking
an
their
eccentric
dog.
from today.
Potentially
Whatever it
with a
is,
dress they
it's
got
leaving
from like
viewers
a...
with many
like a
unanswered
reenact-
questions.
They got their dress like from a reenaction, like there was a booth selling some old-fashioned clothes, but that's still like, it's not like that's something people wouldn't wear today.
Number 9. Shadow figure. While playing around, a shadow figure shifts past, turning a bit of fun into a dark and ominous mystery. Redditor, Your Dad's Plug, shares this strange footage of their girlfriend performing with her flow toy when something unexplainable happens.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't seen that thing before. What? Oh, that's weird.
As you can see, a strange darkness falls over the camera's lens. How can this be explained? According to the OP, their girlfriend felt confused and lost as the shadow passed over her. They also explain that the Christmas lights in the background don't twinkle or change color or brightness and must be unplugged to turn off. So they have nothing to do with this foreboding shadow creeping over the room.
Could just be a camera glitch. I don't know. Pibby glitch? Pibby glitch in real life on spotted on camera? It's Pibby? Is Pibby? Pibby glitch? No way.
Is this a simple case of a dip in the camera's
Is
auto
this a simple
exposure
case of a Pibby
or
glitch
color
spotted on
temperature
camera?
change, as some in the comments are suggesting? While they both are likely candidates, we
Hi,
may
Cosmo.
have found the culprit. This part at the end has others thinking the buck stops here.
Scary.
Perhaps the cat did obstruct a light source that is out of view. Or maybe this falling darkness is just as ominous as it looks. Number 8. Spirit orbs. Living with spirits can be next level.
Walton Files.
After a paranormal session in order to communicate with the spirits in their home, Redditor TCG Games
Spirit orbs aren't like-
captured multiple orbs on their iPhone.
Trading card games.
Are
games.
they spirits?
Okay.
Made more vivid after the communication session? You be the judge. The first is in the form of a streak at the top of the double doors.
Have
of
you ever
this
heard of a
closet.
dust?
In the
before?
second image, the OP says an orb is forming. This could be the streak above the second set
I
of
don't-
doors to the right.
Are these people like
Or
actually
it could
okay
be the
mentally?
streak on the
Like
ceiling.
completely
The
unironically.
third slide seems to give credence to the ceiling streak.
That
as
one
a
does look
full
more like a spirit
circular
orb, I won't
has
lie.
formed there.
But are these people like?
It's quite bright and luminescent.
Are they just incredibly
And
paranoid
then,
people?
in the same
That
spot,
is literally just like
only
dust in
a
the room.
faint streak again.
Looks like there's low
Is
lighting
this
too,
the
so then
orb
obviously like
disappearing?
the camera would pick that
They
stuff
capture another long streak near the ceiling.
My God.
fan.
It's
This
not even a
one
video. It's
directed
literally
south,
just dust.
as though
That's
it's
all it is.
shooting downward.
Is the fan on? I can't
Another
tell.
streak is
I'm
seen
assuming the
above
ceiling
their
fan's on.
dresser. This one too, shooting downwards. And yet another near the ceiling fan. The OP claims that their television remote fell off of the top shelf to the left of their TV.
Sure it did.
While they were capturing the last streak on camera. But it's not clear where in the image this is captured. Those
not.
in the comments think most of these slides are just dust. These
They get
two
it.
do look a bit like a spider web. As for the others,
Yeah, they just
they're
need to clean
harder
their
to
room.
explain. Are they just specks of dust, as so many think? Or are they orbs of energy in a spiritual form?
Orbs of energy
OP
in a
should
spiritual
probably
form.
clean their house spotless.
No.
Just to be sure.
Just dust.
And then try again. Number 7. Apparition on camera. Can someone
Ooh.
explain this freaky apparition captured on camera?
That's. I genuinely. I hate when words, the meaning of words as the definition of is known, is changed. Because freaky is a genuine word. Freaky is a word. It has a meaning. If you say something is freaky, that used to mean something. And now, I can't hear that word the same anymore. It's just forever ruined.
Can someone explain this freaky apparition,
This apparition
captured
is
on
getting
camera?
freaky on
Predator
camera.
Character War 2442 shares an image that's been haunting them. And it's clear why. In the photo, an obscure figure
Why do they
stands.
flip it?
The figure is human in shape.
It
and
is.
Its most defined human feature is its feet.
I mean, I can see like the arm and the
Otherwise,
head.
Its form is a bit vague, obscure, and even semi-transparent. A little backstory with this image. The OP and their younger brother were teenagers
God, I love the editing
living
style. How
in
it
their
just
parents'
oh.
basement when they started to encounter eerie phenomena, like closet doors opening on their own and unexplained footsteps in the dark. Despite their concerns, their parents dismissed them, Years later, after the siblings had moved out, their parents started experiencing similar occurrences. Objects moving, knocking sounds, and doors slamming. One day, the stepfather, who had installed cameras downstairs, noticed movement in the footage. He captured a figure darting across the family room towards the garage. It was almost 9 p.m., and the stepfather was in the garage, while the mother and younger siblings were elsewhere. After sharing the screenshot with the family, the mother called, alarmed, recounting other strange events. The kids couldn't help but say, "I told you so." Many who've seen the image have questioned if the figure could be one of the siblings, but upon closer inspection, it doesn't match their appearances or movements. Now, the family is left wondering what entity could be haunting their home. Those in the comments say the image is interesting, but it's hard to say whether or not it's a glitch. Some suggest it's a skinwalker, while others think the OP should delve into the history of the house to see if anything untoward occurred there. If it is a shadow person, it's a strange one. It appears to be casting a shadow of its own. This is definitely a case worthy of paranormal investigation. Number 6. Haunted house. Contending with a poltergeist in your haunted house can be both entertaining and alarming. TikToker Experiencias Paranormal 5 shares multiple clips of the unending paranormal activity in their home. The TikToker chronicles spine-chilling encounters, from the phantom peeker to inexplicable disturbances in the bathroom and beyond. A mysterious entity in the adjacent building adds another layer of intrigue, prompting a brave investigation that leads to yet another dead end. Let's take a look at the first dead end, which involves the peeker. This type of ghost likes to peek around corners, making its presence
I wasn't even
known
watching.
in your
What the hell?
peripherals, so that you start to doubt your own sanity. It's like it's gaslighting you with its existence.
Keep gaslighting.
Take another look. The shadow figure seems to regularly hole up in the bathroom. In the TikToker's second video, shot around midnight, he has trouble opening the bathroom door.
No hay nadie. Se escucha atrás de...
Well, it sounds like there's someone there.
Me acaban de jalar la puerta.
Zero survival instinct.
And yet,
None at all.
there's no one inside, nor is there anything in the adjacent living room. If you listen closely, before he even opens the door, you can hear strange noises coming from the bathroom.
En el baño.
You actual idiot. Oh my god. Why would you go in there?
Se escucha atrás de... Me acaban de jalar la puerta.
It sounds like a quiet
Call
roar.
the cops.
This poltergeist has taken the
Barricade
bathroom
the
as their
door.
own. The next clip
And get
is
the hell
one
out of there.
his creepiest captures. A Steadicam set up near a doorway is just waiting for paranormal activity to unfold, and it finds it.
Huh.
What looks like a face briefly peeks its head in the doorway. It almost looks like it's trying to poke through a transparent veil before drawing back.
Looks
Due
like a
to the
curtain being
bright
blown by
light
the
shining
wind.
in, it's hard to tell if the doorway itself has a thin, transparent curtain hanging.
Yeah, I think
in
that's just like a
front of
curtain
it.
with a pattern on it.
Take another look. It does appear that the light source billows out a bit, but you cannot see a physical veil or curtain. The entire effect makes the face, or whatever it is, all the creepier, like a Death Eater sucking out a human soul. In the next clip, the TikToker thinks he's had a false alarm, but look closer, and you'll see he had.
Oh my god. Like a what? What did he say?
A human soul. All the creepier. Like a Death Eater sucking out a human soul. In the next clip, the TikToker sucking out a human soul. All the creepier. Like a Death Eater.
What the fuck is a Death Eater?
Soul. In the next clip, the
I love
TikToker
this
thinks
so
he's had a
much.
false alarm. But look
Oh
closer,
my god.
and you'll see he hasn't.
Y otra vez empiezo a escuchar ruidos. Pero creo que es falsa alarma.
Trust me.
¿Se está meneando esto o no?
Did you catch it?
No,
At the very beginning
Oh.
of the clip,
I didn't
a
see
figure
that.
is reflected in the TV screen.
Y otra vez empiezo a escuchar ruidos.
The figure again peeks out from the bathroom, its face white this time in the dark reflection of the television.
A fucking Death Eater who
Something
eats
is
human
definitely
souls.
haunting
What the
the
fuck is
toilet.
that?
But in another
Is that a
video,
real
it
thing?
makes its way into the other rooms of the home.
Like, is that
Keep
a...
an eye on the key in the OP's bedroom doorknob.
Miren, empiezo a grabar.
Oh, that's a fucking Harry Potter
Que
thing.
me ven en la puerta,
That's why it sounded
pero
familiar.
especialmente el llavero está quieto. Pero se empieza a menear de la nada.
It is not. It did not look like a Death
Que se ve que
Eater.
se está
The keychain is swinging slightly.
What is he
back and
talking
forth.
about?
Sure, it could be air conditioning or some other air current breezing through the
So
home.
random.
But the TikToker shows viewers that
Hello,
the nearby
Wall.
window is closed.
Wobs
nada.
and
No me explico. Se me voy a parar
Willy
para
Wobbers.
que vean que la ventana está cerrada. No hay
I
vidrio,
believe there's a thread attached.
no puede ser.
That is not
And
adequate
yet,
proof.
the keychain continues to swing and even kicks it up a notch.
Pero sí, de vez en cuando, no sé por qué, siempre, a partir... Miren.
Ooh.
A partir de las 12 como que me lo menean, ¿ya vieron?
After that twirl, the swinging appears
After
to
that
pick up
twirl.
speed.
O sea, no hay aire, miren. No hay aire ni nada, me voy a pararlo. Porque sí, son
3 nights in a row and you haven't called the police?
The TikToker demonstrates
You haven't called
to
the
any potential
Ghostbusters yet?
skeptics that there
What are you
no
doing?
strings attached. There's no one hidden behind the door or around the corner.
Who you gonna call? I mean, I don't know who this guy's waiting to call because
And yet,
He's just-
something is definitely messing with that keychain.
he's just toying with fate
Pero
at this
sí, de vez
point.
en cuando, no sé por qué, siempre a partir... Miren.
Is it the bathroom entity? It may be. Or it could be that there are
Bathroom
dozens of
entity.
unusual entities in our midst, as the next clip suggests.
Maybe it is. Who
Captured
knows?
outside the TikToker's home. This video shows a mysterious
Jesus.
figure in the unfinished building opposite him.
Sketchy ass neighborhood. Oh my god.
Ahora me tocó a mí. Esta casa está en construcción y desde hace rato estoy viendo que algo pasa de aquí para arriba o de arriba para la derecha. Entonces, creo que ahí se vio.
Call the
The home
fucking
is under
cops. Call the cops.
And the
What are you
figure
doing?
inside of it looks somehow inhuman.
Okay, that looks like a Death Eater.
Ahora me tocó a mí. Esta casa está en construcción y desde hace rato estoy viendo que algo pasa de aquí para arriba
Call
o
the
de
cops,
arriba
call the
para
cops,
la
call the
derecha.
cops.
Entonces, creo que ahí se vio. No sé si arriba
Call the
para la
police.
derecha. O sea, creo que ahí se vio.
A cab,
The figure appears
but if you're not going to
incredibly
call, at
tall
least call the
and
Ghostbusters.
otherworldly white.
You have to call
Somehow,
someone
its
about that.
limbs look oddly placed as it walks. It
Like,
moves slowly past
what are
them
you doing?
and
Just
then
standing there pointing at
disappears
it.
into the darkness.
It's just gonna make it mad.
This one may
What are you
be
doing?
paranormal.
If anything, call the cops so like maybe it haunts them instead.
Or it may simply be a squatter, an intruder,
I mean, it could be.
or
but
some other unwelcome specter.
I didn't know Slender Man
It's
was a
hard to
fucking
tell
squatter
from this
now.
distance. But don't worry. In the next clip, he
No, I thought he
gathers up
just-
the
I didn't know he
courage
left
to
his
go
forest.
and take a closer look.
Amigos, son casi las.
Another
3 de la
clip
mañana,
from the same-
salí a fumar
Oh
y
my
logré
God.
ver que se ve una luz ahí y
Dude, this poor guy
pues
is
vamos
just
a ver
going
qué-
through
qué
it.
es lo que se alcanza a ver.
As he crosses the street, the figure is clearly visible in the empty window and doorway.
This guy's gonna actually
But when
die.
he enters the hollow home,
Does he
he
still?
finds
Hold on.
the figure has gone upstairs.
Does he
Pues
still
no hay nadie,
upload
espero
it?
no haya un loquito o algo así. Uy, escucho un ruido ahí arriba.
He hears noises on the upper landing. When he looks upstairs, he sees a light in one of the rooms turn off and on.
A ver qué hay. Se escuchó ahí un ruido, pero pues a ver, vamos.
But when he searches for the figure, the entire second floor is vacant.
I found them.
Esto está completamente en construcción. Aquí no tiene que
No,
haber
this
nadie.
is. Yeah, no, this is them.
Pero pues ahora vamos a entrar acá.
It looks like they've just been uploading
And yet-
podcast clips. Womp womp.
Construcción. No, madre. No mames,
You'd better get
sí,
out of
güey.
there.
Neta, eso no. No me agrada,
You should be
estoy
nervous.
súper nervioso.
You are going to
Ya, mejor me
die.
voy.
With each unsettling revelation,
You are being followed.
the question looms, is the haunting confined to a single home? Or does it extend its reach throughout the entire street? As the clock strikes 3 a.m., the witching
3 a.m.
hour,
You're dead. The witching
the
hour.
veil
You're
between
done for.
worlds grows thinner.
Goodbye.
Do we dare look beyond it?
Do we?
Number 5. Mansfield Reformatory. Mansfield Reformatory, aka Ohio State Reformatory, has a haunted history. And that haunting has been captured in audio form. And TikToker The Haunted 136 shares an impossibly creepy EVP heard at the Haunted Reformatory. The raspy male voice says, "Go up to that room." A little research into the reformatory's history gives this EVP an even creepier turn. In the late 1930s, a riot erupted within the East Cell Block. In response, the guards imposed a brutal punishment, condemning 120 rioters to endure a week of solitary confinement in just 12 cells, deprived of food and water.
What?
The harrowing ordeal drove
Damn.
many to the brink of madness and death,
Yeah.
leaving an indelible mark on the prison's dark legacy.
Legacy? Like.
Over its 94-year tenure as a working prison, a staggering 154,000 inmates passed through the gates of the Ohio State Reformatory. The nearby cemetery keeps their count. Is this one of their voices? It sounds like it may be leading the living into solitary confinement. Number 4. Phantom in the Woods. What is lurking in this ancient woods
Phantom,
in North
Phantom
Wales?
Task.
Redditor Lucky Beautiful 2083 captured this eerie photo, and it appears like a figure is peeking from behind a tree.
Is that all?
Background on this photo.
Is that-
The image was captured in 2016
It looks
when
so
the 13-year-old OP
Is this literally it?
accompanied by their cousin and father
Oh my
embarked
God.
on a haunted house tour at Plastag in North Wales. While exploring
Is that the whole
ground,
thing?
they kept their phone cameras ready, hoping
That
to
it?
capture any supernatural phenomena. One chilling moment occurred when they spotted something through their camera, only to find nothing when they looked in that direction without the phone.
That's literally it. Okay.
Despite initial skepticism during the main house tour, where only minor
Like house
incidents
tour.
were reported, such as sightings of orbs and claims of ghostly
I should probably be
interference
SHI
with
cosplay over here. I don't
belongings,
really care.
the experience became truly unnerving after witnessing this mysterious phenomenon. It left the OP sleepless for weeks, but it also ignited a deep fascination with the paranormal. And the mansion wasn't the only haunted location in this area. Reports of the Grey Lady prowling around the road
Grey
outside the
Lady.
mansion are many. Numerous car accidents have occurred on this road, attributed to drivers swerving to avoid the entity.
Huh? A third one.
It could be a statue, but if it is, it's
This
an
thing is
odd
definitely
one.
has its own encounter table.
Is this the Grey Lady herself? Some in the comments think so. Others think it looks more alien than ghost. What do you think? Number 3.
I think it's Photoshop.
In the mirror. While playing around with his kid, this guy doesn't realize that terror is reflected right over his shoulder. TikToker Mysteries Unexplained shares this footage of a portal to another world.
You're gonna have to zoom in a bit more, man. I can't see it. Oh, never mind.
A shadow figure that appears to be wearing a hat passes by. You can see its silhouette reflected in the mirror.
Okay, that one is. This is more believable than the other ones so far.
Some in the comments are saying it's Freddy Krueger. Others suggest Heisenberg. But many seem to know exactly what this ghost is. TikToker Railfan writes, "My mom has seen the same ghost before.
I mean, I think
And
I've
my
hallucinated
sister.
that guy before.
It's a very common ghost. He doesn't harm you. He just passes through your house."
Huh. Actually, yeah, I've had a hallucination that was like looked exactly like that guy. Same hat and everything. Maybe it was
Some
an
who
apparition.
suffer sleep
Who
paralysis
knows?
have witnessed the Hat Man. The mysterious entity is said to possess few, if any, distinguishable features. Yet those who have encountered the shadow figure report an eerie sensation of being watched. Is the Hat
okay, I
Man
didn't
in the room with him? Or is
I mean, he
this
was just
mirror
straight up in the
a
room.
portal into another world?
Interesting.
Whatever the
I can
case
see it.
may
I thought that
be,
was Game Arceus for a
he's
second. I almost like
watching
jumped
you.
on my fucking chair.
Number 2. Lady Gaga Ghosts. While filming her roommate's
Okay.
antics, TikToker Opal Ghosts didn't notice this strange and perhaps paranormal event unfolding right before their very eyes.
What? What?
What are you doing? You don't hear that snow?
The closet door appears to move on its own, or maybe something inside moved it. Take another look.
Oh.
It almost looks like she moved it herself.
It does,
And many
but she's too far away,
TikTokers
I
in the
think.
comments think that is a possibility.
Yeah, she's too far away.
TikToker Skyburn Itself TV is one of them. They write, "It's literally moving because she's making a lot of movement by it.
I mean, maybe.
All
But
the movement matches her." But others notice that a shirt moves inside the closet, like something inside brushed past it. Watch closely.
I don't know. She is pretty far away.
Others think the dog's reaction tells us everything. TikToker Lisa Slingerland writes, "Even the dog noticed and started checking it out." Maybe someone is hidden inside the closet?
Okay, well, the
be.
dog would have seen that.
But that someone could very well be a ghost.
Or it could
Number
be Lady
1,
Gaga.
evil DoorDasher. You're waiting for your DoorDash.
Evil
You finally
DoorDasher.
hear a knock. You look
Oh.
outside and you see this.
Oh, I've seen this video. It's the evil
That's what happened to TikToker Dustin Lee Frazier. And their saga has just begun.
So evil.
The knocking continues, and Dustin looks towards the door. No one is at the door, but the figure is still standing by the tree. As Dustin explains to viewers what happened, an EVP is captured.
I ordered DoorDash because my sister and I heard it knock.
Did you hear a creepy male voice say,
I did.
"I'll take you"?
Oh, I didn't hear that. Oh.
Many
Ew.
in the comments hear it, and it's even more unnerving because the figure outside never leaves.
And I heard it knock.
I love how I can just hear the tennis tag ball sound effect in the background.
This clip was filmed in the much-feared Appalachian Mountains.
Of course it was
A site
Appalachia.
home to many
Of
an urban
course it
legend,
was Appalachia.
And now home to this.
Why would it not be Appalachia? Appalachia.
And with that, Dustin is left speechless, just like his viewers.
Oh, that was the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, that was probably fake. This next one looks interesting. Top 15 unsolved live TV mysteries.
Number 15, Charlie Chaplin.
He's back? Okay, it's Chills. Damn.
Time
I
travel.
didn't think it was
Number
gonna be Chills.
15. Number 15. Charlie Chaplin Time Traveler. The curious case of the Charlie Chaplin Time Traveler begins with a peculiar observation made in Chaplin's 1928 silent film, The Circus. Enthusiasts and theorists have long been fascinated by a particular scene which appears to show a person seemingly engaged in conversation on a mobile phone decades before such technology was invented. In the
Oh, I've
footage,
seen
a
that.
woman, an extra
Yeah.
in the shot, walks through the frame with her hand held to her ear. Her lips are moving as if she is talking, and she is holding an object that seemingly closely resembles a modern-day cell phone. This anachronistic sight has spurred a cascade of theories,
I mean, I don't know what it is,
debates,
but it could just
and
be.
discussions attempting
They could
to
just be pulling it
unravel
up
the
to the air, I don't
mystery
know.
behind the woman's identity
Highly
and
doubt
her
it's a time
actions.
traveler.
While some assert this could be evidence of time travel,
It's certainly
skeptics
not
and
evidence.
experts offer alternative explanations. One theory suggests that the woman might have been using a small, portable hearing aid, which was indeed available at that time, albeit in a rudimentary form compared to what we have today. At the time, these devices were often cumbersome and required users to hold them close to their ears to function. Others proposed that the woman could have been shielding her face from the sun or simply scratching her ear while moving her lips.
Makes sense.
Perhaps rehearsing lines or humming to herself. Given the lack of context and the poor resolution of the film, it's challenging to determine her exact movements and the precise nature of the object in her hand. The idea of a time traveler caught on film adds a layer of mystique and intrigue to
an AI
the circus,
voice
inviting viewers to speculate about the bounds of possibility. While the conventional understanding of the technology available at that time provides a plausible explanation, the lack of concrete evidence leaves room for alternative narratives, including more extraordinary possibilities as the mystery continues. Number 14. Greenridge Cemetery Live Broadcast. The Greenridge Cemetery, nestled in Saratoga County, New York, has captured the imagination of locals
Has this been
and paranormal
AI the whole time and they just
enthusiasts
didn't
alike for
realize?
years. This historic cemetery was established in 1844 and has since
That is
been
not
the
what that
final
said.
resting place for many of Saratoga's most notable residents, some of whom have left behind legacies that continue to resonate within the community. One of the cemetery's most prominent
I think this
figures
is AI.
Charles
I think it's
Dowd,
written. The
affectionately
scripts have
known by
sounded like they've
locals
been
as
written
the
by
father of railway time.
I think this
Dowd
is
is
AI.
remembered for his pioneering proposal of a standardized time zone system across North America. In a twist of fate, Dowd met his end in 1904 in a train accident, ironically becoming a victim of the very mode of transportation that he sought to regulate. Also buried at Greenridge Cemetery is the celebrated jockey Buddy Enzer. Renowned for his impressive feats, including once winning 5 races in a single day, Enzer's reputation was overshadowed by his struggle with alcohol, which led to his dismissal from the Jockey Club. Despite his troubled life, Enzer was posthumously honored with induction into the National Racing Museum and Hall of Fame. The graveyard is also the final resting place for George Sherman Batchelor, whose life narrative is captivating and varied. Batchelor was a young statesman elected to the New York State Assembly at the tender age of 21, served bravely in the American Civil War, and later held a position as a judge on the International Tribunal in Egypt. His home, the Batchelor Mansion, is infamous for alleged hauntings, particularly by the ghost of his daughter Kate. The intrigue surrounding Greenridge Cemetery was heightened by an incident during a live TV broadcast by WNYT News Channel 13. In 2021, reporter Sam Hessler was on site for an early morning segment covering the cemetery's twilight tour, completely unaware of what would soon capture the attention of viewers at home. As Hessler discussed the gravestones, a translucent white figure was seen moving swiftly in the background, unnoticed by both the reporter and the camera operator. Viewers who witnessed the occurrence were quick to report the eerie sight of a spectral figure darting behind the tombstones. Upon closer examination of the slowed-down footage, many were convinced that the ghostly presence was that of a woman dressed in white, perhaps one of the cemetery's eternal inhabitants. Some locals, familiar with the legends of the Batchelor Mansion, theorized that this fleeting apparition could be the spirit of Kate Batchelor, captured inadvertently by the camera. Skeptics, however, suggest a more rational explanation, attributing the phenomenon to a mere play of light and shadow from the filming equipment or a mote of dust crossing the camera lens. Regardless of its true nature, the incident served as a tantalizing promotion for the cemetery's tour. It has arguably piqued further interest in Greenridge Cemetery, potentially drawing more visitors eager to encounter the supernatural or to simply delve into the rich history of Saratoga's past. Number 13. The death of Ruth Sanchez. Ruth Thalia Sayas Sanchez was born into modest beginnings in Huánuco, Peru. She grew up in a working-class family, with her upbringing characterized by traditional values and strong family ties. Ruth was known to be a bright and ambitious young woman, eager to build a better life for herself and her family. She pursued her education with dedication and held various jobs to contribute to her family's income. Ruth's life took an unforeseen turn when she decided to participate in the Peruvian reality show El Valor de la Verdad, The Value of the Truth. On this program, contestants were asked personal and often provocative questions while hooked up to a lie detector, with cash prizes increasing with each truthful response. During her appearance, Ruth candidly confessed to accepting money for and being unfaithful to her boyfriend. These revelations, which were broadcast to a national audience, caused a significant scandal given the conservative nature of Peruvian society. The fallout from her television appearance was swift and tragic. On September 11, 2012, Ruth Thalia Sayas Sanchez was reported missing. Her family, already reeling from the public exposure and criticism following her TV confession, was plunged into a nightmare. 2 weeks after her disappearance, the devastating news emerged. Ruth had been killed. Her body was found in a water tank in a rural area near Lima, and her cause of death was quickly ruled to be homicide. The investigation into Ruth's murder was intense and fraught with public and media scrutiny. The police quickly zeroed in on two primary suspects: her boyfriend, Brian Romero Leyva, and an individual associated with the reality show. Discussions about Ruth's death revolved mainly around the motives of her killer, with authorities and the public alike parsing various factors that may have contributed to the tragedy. Some speculated whether the fame and scrutiny that came with her televised confession had made her a target for retribution, or whether her murder was the result of a more personal vendetta stemming from relationships strained by her revelations. The role of the reality show also came under scrutiny, with debates about whether such programs should be held accountable for the welfare of their contestants. Under interrogation, Ruth's boyfriend Romero Leyva confessed to the murder, stating that he had been driven by jealousy and anger over Ruth's admissions on the show. He revealed chilling details of how he lured her, killed her, and disposed of her body with the help of his uncle. The case raised questions about the responsibility of the media and the potential consequences of exploiting personal lives and secrets for entertainment. While the perpetrator was caught and confessed to the murder, the broader implications of Ruth's death remain a matter of debate and reflection. Questions linger about the ethical responsibilities of reality television producers and the extent to which they should protect participants from potential fallout. Ruth's death served as a grim reminder of the unforeseen consequences that can result from the pursuit of fame and the exposure of one's private life to the public gaze. Her story remains a cautionary tale about the blurred lines between entertainment and exploitation, and the very real dangers that can arise when those lines are crossed. Number 12. Southern Television Broadcast Interruption. On the evening of November 26, 1977, an unexpected event unfolded that would forever become a point of interest for those interested in broadcast history and unidentified phenomena. Viewers of Southern Television in the UK were startled as the audio of their program was suddenly overridden by a strange message. The voice, which disrupted the news broadcast, claimed to be that of an extraterrestrial named Vrilon, representing the Ashtar Galactic Command. The voice, distorted and carrying a message that encouraged peace and warned against the weapons of humanity, interrupted the Independent Broadcasting Authority's transmitters, serving the Southern Television region. This interruption lasted for about 6 minutes. While the image on the screen remained unaltered, the voice spoke of the coming age, the need for humans to live peacefully, and the potential for humanity to join the greater cosmic community. This is the voice of Vrilon, a representative of the Ashtar Galactic Command, speaking to you. For many years you have seen us as lights in the skies. We speak to you now in peace and wisdom, as we have done to your brothers and sisters all over this, your planet Earth. We come to warn you of the destiny of your race and your world, so that you may communicate to your fellow beings the course you must take to avoid the disaster which threatens your world and the beings on our worlds around you. Public reaction to the broadcast was mixed. Some were amused, others perturbed, and many simply curious about the origins of the interruption. The event led to an investigation by authorities, who were mystified by the apparent ease with which the broadcast security was breached. Despite efforts to trace the source, the individual or individuals behind the interruption were never found, leading to decades of speculation. Several theories emerged in the wake of the event. Some believed it was a prank by a technologically savvy individual, others thought it could have been a more organized group with a message to share, and, of course, some entertained the possibility of actual extraterrestrial communication. Skeptics pointed out technical aspects that indicated a human hoax, noting that overriding a television broadcast's audio was within the realm of possibility for someone with the right equipment and knowledge of radio frequencies. Despite extensive inquiries over the decades since the broadcast interruption, the Southern Television incident remains unsolved. The true identity of the prankster or collective responsible for this audacious act remains shrouded in mystery. No conclusive evidence has been brought to light, and no credible claim of responsibility has ever pierced the veil of anonymity surrounding the incident. All we have are the parting words of the Vrillon to reflect on. Have no fear, seek only to know yourselves, and live in harmony with the ways of your planet Earth. We here at the Ashtar Galactic Command thank you for your attention. We are now leaving the planes of your existence. May you be blessed by the supreme love and truth of the cosmos. Number 11. The Brazilian Unidentified Object. Brazil has long been a hotspot for UFO sightings, with a history of both civilians and military personnel reporting encounters with unidentified aerial phenomena. These sightings have sparked the curiosity of ufologists and skeptics alike, leading to multiple investigations and a wealth of speculation on the nature of these mysterious objects. One particular incident in Sao Paulo in July 2012 captured the public's imagination, particularly after a video surfaced showing what appeared to be a disc-shaped object emerging from the clouds. The footage, which was widely circulated and even featured by the Telegraph newspaper, was captured by a bystander who was quick enough to film the anomaly he witnessed. In the video, the man is located in a verdant field with the skies overhead punctuated by patches of white clouds. His camera focuses on a particular cloud formation, revealing an object that initially blends into the cloudy backdrop. As the camera zooms in, the object's distinct, disc-like shape becomes more evident, separating itself from the clouds. Remarkably still, the UFO hovers at the cloud's edge, maintaining a fixed position against the stark blue sky as though surveying the area. Then, as the object retreats back into its cloudy concealment, a surprising development occurs. It emits a pulsating blue light, which intensifies into a blinding flash. In the aftermath of this brilliant flare, two smaller points of light are seen descending towards the Earth, disappearing into the tree line in the distance. The dramatic nature of the event and the relative clarity of the footage contributed to its viral status, with many claiming it to be among the most convincing evidence of UFO activity ever captured on video. The object's ability to remain motionless, coupled with the sudden explosive light and the descent of the smaller lights, defied conventional explanation. While some enthusiasts quickly deemed the occurrence extraterrestrial, skeptics questioned the possibility of digital manipulation or a well-orchestrated hoax. Others posited more mundane explanations, such as a drone or a scientific experiment, which could potentially account for the unusual light phenomena and the object's controlled movements. Despite ongoing debate, the São Paulo incident remains unresolved. This event, along with others like the 1986 Brazilian UFO incident, underlines the country's prominent place in the lore of UFO enthusiasts around the world and intrigues those who believe that the skies above us hold more secrets than we know. Number 10. The Saga of Geraldo Rivera and Al Capone's Vault. Al Capone, also known as Scarface, is etched into the annals of American history as the most infamous gangster of the Prohibition era. As the boss of the Chicago outfit, Capone's criminal empire spanned countless illegal activities, including bootlegging, gambling, and prostitution. Despite his nefarious undertakings, he became a legendary figure, romanticized by some as a modern-day Robin Hood and vilified by others as a ruthless and violent mobster. Capone's notorious career in the 1920s and 1930s left an indelible mark on American culture and lore, making him an object of fascination long after his death. The mystique surrounding Al Capone was not solely limited to his life, but also extended into legend, most notably surrounding rumors of undiscovered riches accumulated throughout his criminal career. Capone's vault became an object of public intrigue because it was speculated to house the remnants of his ill-gotten wealth. This vault, lost to time, became emblematic of Capone's secrets, with many hypothesizing that it could contain anything from lost fortunes and luxurious valuables to incriminating evidence and historical artifacts. Capone had amassed a considerable fortune during his time at the head of his criminal empire, yet following his arrest and demise, much of it seemed to have vanished. The vault was one of the few leads suggesting where the spoils of his reign could be hidden, representing a tantalizing puzzle piece in the larger Capone mythology. The mystery of Al Capone's vault transformed...
Yes! Okay, hold on. Yes! Let's go! I was muted because I'm eating. Oh my god. Hell yeah. I missed the 1 in 5, but I don't care. I really wanted this. Hell yeah. Alright, hopefully I get the Gamma Shachi next. Damn. Honestly, I didn't think I was going to get this early. What disc do we use? Nice. GSA would be awesome. But I mean, I'll take even just the alpha. Nice. Alright, let me tweet that out real quick. First, like, actual good find today. Okay, back to watching
folklore
shows.
To a national spectacle on April 21, 1986, with a live television event hosted by popular host Geraldo Rivera. The 2-hour special, titled The Mystery of Al Capone's Vaults, captivated millions of viewers, becoming one of the most watched
This sounds like
television
AI.
events of its time.
Like, I don't know.
Rivera, with grand showmanship, led the
I know he
audience
talks
through the
like that, but
potential
this
historical
specifically talks
significance
like,
of the vault
or sounds like
and the
he's just
treasure that
an
could
AI
lie
voice.
within. As the broadcast approached its climax, the country held its breath, wondering if they were about to witness
Like,
a
it sounds like this is
revelation
stuff an
that
AI
would
would come
rewrite
up with
history
to
books.
say.
The crescendo of the show, however, turned out to
Crescendo.
be a letdown. When the vault was finally opened, it revealed little more than debris and empty bottles. There was no treasure, no bodies, no hidden secrets, just the remnants of a bygone era that held no substantial value. The event, which had been a media sensation, quickly became a punchline, often cited as one of television's most overhyped moments. The barren interior of Al Capone's vault, once hoped to be a trove teeming with relics of his criminal empire, was a disappointing revelation for viewers who had envisioned chests of 1920s riches or incriminating mob memorabilia. The mystery shifted from the contents to the absence of any significant items. It sparked widespread speculation about the whereabouts of Capone's reputed wealth. Was the vault a decoy, a cunning ploy by Capone to mislead authorities and
Probably a
treasure
decoy,
hunters
yeah.
alike, while his real fortune lay concealed elsewhere? Or had the contents been stealthily removed by those aware of their value before the television spectacle? The truth remains elusive, buried perhaps as deeply as the real treasures of Al Capone's era. With the gangster's secrets gone to the grave and his operations long dissolved, the actual fate, and even the existence, of the riches that might have once filled the vault is a tantalizing mystery that continues to captivate
He
the
said
imagination
tantalizing
of
like 3
history
times
buffs
this video.
and treasure hunters to this day. Number 9. The Moment of Truth, Melanie Williams. The Moment of Truth was an American game show that tested contestants' willingness to reveal the truth about their own lives in front of a live audience for the chance to win a cash prize. The show was adapted from the Colombian program Nada Más que la Verdad, Nothing But the Truth, and aired on the Fox network from 2008 to 2009. The premise of The Moment of Truth was unique in its presentation, showcasing participants grappling with personal secrets and confronting the concept of truth itself. Before appearing on the show, each contestant underwent a rigorous polygraph test, during which they were asked a wide range of questions, varying from innocuous to deeply private and potentially damaging. The number of questions during this pre-show exam could range anywhere from 50 to 100. When the contestant appeared on the live broadcast, they were not yet aware of their polygraph results. The show would then pose 21 selected questions from the original polygraph session. These questions were designed to escalate in intimacy and difficulty as the contestant progressed, with the tension building not just from the personal nature of the questions, but also from the increasing sums of money at stake. For each question, the contestant had to answer with a simple yes or no. After their response, the show would reveal whether the contestant's answer was deemed truthful according to the earlier polygraph results. As the contestants answered more questions truthfully, they earned progressively larger amounts of money. The potential prize money on The Moment of Truth could reach up to $500,000, but the risks were equally high. Contestants faced the possibility of not only losing the game and the money, but also damaging relationships and reputations due to the revelations made on national television. The show was controversial for its exploitation of personal dilemmas and the emotional impact on contestants and their families. The Moment of Truth drew viewers with the allure of scandal and the human drama of watching individuals caught in the struggle between the temptation of financial gain and the potential cost of publicly revealing some of their deepest secrets. In one of the most shocking moments in the show's history, Season 2, Episode 9 saw contestant Melanie Williams, a member of a secretive polygamist group, step onto the stage. After being questioned about the group's NSFW acts, Melanie managed to make it to the final round. Here, she was asked if she believed her father had ever engaged in sexual acts with underage girls.
Damn!
With the nation watching, Melanie answered yes, and the polygraph test confirmed her statement as the truth. This controversial moment led to her winning a staggering $500,000.
God
the episode
damn!
drew immediate attention and became a subject of controversy.
It
raised questions about the morality of profiting from family secrets and the psychological impact on those involved. In the aftermath, Melanie was thrust into the spotlight, her decision to reveal such a personal and damaging secret becoming the subject of public scrutiny and debate. While the prize money significant, many called into question the moral implications of profiting from such revelations and the psychological toll it could take on a person and their family. The episode featuring Melanie became notorious and is often cited in discussions about the ethical boundaries of reality television. The show's format, which incentivized contestants to reveal potentially harmful truths, drew criticism for its sensationalizing approach to deeply personal matters. Following her appearance, Melanie faced the repercussions of her public revelation. She turned to her blog, The Freedom Drive, to process her experience. On this platform, Melanie wrote candidly about the fallout from the show, her reflections on truth and disclosure, and the emotional weight of her public decision. My dad and I were very close, and I asked him if I should go on the show. His reply was yes. My dad had been interviewed in the past by Geraldo, a TV host, about living polygamy, also known as plural marriage. Members that belong to the religion FLDS, Fundamentalist Latter-day Saints, all practice polygamy as part of their religion. They believe that they are justified because Abraham in the Bible had more than one wife, and he was considered a great man of God. I was attracted to the lie detector show, The Moment of Truth, because I was tired of everyone in polygamous communities lying about what goes on behind closed doors in these isolated communities. I wanted to go on the lie detector and be a voice for the young girls who are pressured to be married before they figure out who they are. There are many underage marriages that happen in these communities, and it's not right. This is America, and we should be protecting these young women. However, due to to the sensitive nature of the revelations made on air, the full episode that Melanie participated in was never released, becoming a sort of television taboo. This partial airing has made Melanie's episode a subject of intrigue in lost media forums, where users discuss and seek out content that has been removed from public circulation for various reasons. On Reddit, discussions revolve around the ethics of the show and the missing content, with users sharing snippets of information and attempting to piece together the full story of Melanie's appearance. Her blog posts provide a poignant counter-narrative to the sensationalism of the episode, offering insight into her personal journey and the deep impact that the aftermath of the televised ordeal left on her life. Melanie's experience raises important questions about the responsibility of television producers in balancing the pursuit of ratings with the well-being of participants and the extent to which audiences are willing to consume personal disclosures as a form of spectacle. Melanie Williams' televised statement about her father on The Moment of Truth led to no legal action. Her father was never subjected to an official investigation. Consequently, whether the allegations Melanie made were based on fact has not been determined. The polygraph test used on the show suggested that Melanie believed her accusations to be true. However, polygraphs are not foolproof and are, in fact, inadmissible as evidence in a court of law due to questions about their reliability. The lack of further inquiry into her father's actions leaves the allegations in a state of limbo without any legal conclusion or opportunity for any alleged victims to seek justice. It's a scenario that underscores the dissonance between the sensational revelations made in the context of a television show and the mechanisms of the criminal justice system, which require a higher standard of evidence and due process. The show ended with Melanie winning a substantial cash prize, but the facts behind her allegations remain as mysterious and unresolved as ever, leaving the audience with more questions than answers. Number 8, the disappearance of Peter Ivers. Peter Scott Ivers was born into a Jewish family in Boston on September 20th, 1946, where his father's career as a physician and his mother's dance background laid the foundations for a life rich in education and the arts.
The devs adding in the little,
his
adding the stuff to flush for the game, like
and academic prowess.
Screen the next time people logged on after the bug
particularly
fix.
with the harmonica,
That probably did
while
help
also
sales
excelling at Roxbury Latin
I know there's a
School,
lot of people
an
that don't
institution
have, like,
revered for
whatever.
fostering scholarly and creative minds. Continuing to Harvard University, Ivers majored in classical languages, but also delved into the campus's vibrant cultural life during the transformative 60s, honing his musical and artistic skills. After Harvard, Ivers moved to New York City, contributing to experimental theater and developing his craft among the city's artistic elite. His album, New York Telephone Conversations, was a testament to his eclectic artistry, earning him a cult following for his distinctive harmonica playing and inventive songwriting. Transitioning to television, Ivers gained acclaim as the host of New Wave Theater, bringing LA's burgeoning punk and new wave scenes to a broader audience. His role in this underground movement solidified his status as a significant figure in the alternative art scene. His presence in the music world expanded as he collaborated with notable figures, writing songs for and with artists across various genres. One of his most famous collaborations was with David Lynch, for whom he penned the haunting song In Heaven for the cult film Eraserhead. The song, sometimes referred to as the Lady in the Radiator song, perfectly encapsulated Ivers' ability to create ethereal and memorable music that could transcend traditional media boundaries. Despite his growing recognition, Ivers remained a figure deeply embedded in the counterculture. He continued to push the limits with his performances, music, and television appearances, embodying the free-spirited and experimental nature that marked the era's artistic explorations. His career was marked by a refusal to be pigeonholed into any one category, making him a celebrated figure amongst the iconoclasts of the art scene. On March 2nd, 1983, Ivers had spent the night at his loft in the heart of Los Angeles downtown area with friends. The events of the evening were reportedly ordinary, involving music, conversation, and camaraderie. There was no suggestion of any tension or conflict, and guests departed Ivers' home with him alive and seemingly in good spirits. The morning following this serene gathering was a very different story. On March 3rd, a friend, who would later become instrumental in the discovery of his body, grew concerned after Ivers failed to answer repeated phone calls. Knowing his routine and punctuality, the friend went to check on him and found his apartment unlocked. Inside, a grim scene was revealed. Ivers was found dead in his bed, bludgeoned with what was later determined by investigators to be a hammer or a similar blunt instrument. The immediate aftermath of the discovery was chaotic. The police arrived at the scene to commence an investigation that would soon be criticized for its mishandling. There were reports that evidence was not properly secured and that potential witnesses were not immediately interviewed. This bungling of the crime scene cast a long shadow over the investigation as it stymied the chances of finding conclusive leads. Ivers' friends and the broader artistic community were left reeling from the news of his violent demise. Vigils were held, and the outpouring of grief was widespread. His death not only robbed the community of one of its brightest stars, but also instilled a pervasive sense of vulnerability among those who were used to the open and trusting nature of their social circles. Speculation was rampant in the days and weeks that followed. Everyone from casual acquaintances to close friends became the subject of rumor and suspicion. Given the police's lack of a clear suspect, the apartment showed no signs of forced entry, leading investigators to consider the possibility that Ivers knew his attacker. Some wondered if his involvement with the underground scene or his work on the edge of Hollywood's conventional boundaries had attracted a darker element, while others hypothesized that a random act of violence had coincidentally targeted Ivers. The Los Angeles Police Department faces criticism to this day due to the missteps involved. Critical forensic evidence from the crime scene was mishandled or lost, and leads were not followed promptly. Friends and associates were questioned, but no one was arrested or charged in connection with his death. The lack of suspects and motives left everyone baffled. Despite the LAPD continuing to revisit the case in the years and decades since, the murder remains unsolved. The loss of Peter Ivers continues to be felt in artistic and countercultural communities, and his contributions to the zeitgeist are evident to this day. Number 7. The Mystery of Carol Baskin's Husband. Jack Donald Lewis, commonly known as Don Lewis, was born on April 30th, 1938 in Dade City, Florida. Little is known about his early years, but his knack for business and investments shaped him into a self-made millionaire. Lewis had a modest upbringing and went on to make his fortune through a combination of savvy investments in real estate and used car sales. He was described by those who knew him as a man with an eye for opportunity and a willingness to take risks to achieve success. Lewis's entrepreneurial spirit drove him to venture into a variety of business dealings, including trucking and real estate. He owned several properties and was recognized in his community as a man of wealth. His ventures allowed him to accumulate substantial assets and led to his reputation as a successful businessman. Don Lewis's story gained notoriety due to his relationship with Tiger King star Carol Baskin. The pair met in 1981 when Lewis was still married to his first wife. Their relationship started under tumultuous circumstances, with Lewis eventually leaving his first wife to marry Baskin. Together, they shared a passion for big cats, which became a central part of their lives. In 1992, Don Lewis and Carol Baskin founded Wildlife on Easy Street, a sanctuary for exotic wildlife located north of Tampa, Florida. This would later become the renowned Big Cat Rescue. The sanctuary was born out of the couple's shared love for these animals and their commitment to animal welfare. Initially, the sanctuary functioned as a breeding facility in line with the common practice of the time, intending to preserve species that were threatened in the wild. However, as their understanding and philosophy evolved, so did the mission of Wildlife on Easy Street. The couple transitioned the facility's focus from breeding to rescue and rehabilitation, providing a haven for abandoned, orphaned, and retired performing animals, predominantly big cats like lions, tigers, leopards, and bobcats. The sanctuary grew in size and reputation, eventually housing over 100 felines and becoming a 501c3 nonprofit organization. The sanctuary's approach was distinctive. They implemented naturalistic habitats, attempting to give the animals an approximation of the life they would have led in the wild. These habitats were spacious and enriched with features that allowed the cats to express natural behaviors, climbing, swimming, and stalking. Each habitat was designed to provide the privacy and comfort that these animals, who often came to the sanctuary traumatized, required. Educational tours were conducted to raise awareness about the plight of captive wild animals and the issues surrounding private ownership of exotic pets. Under Lewis and Baskin's stewardship, wildlife on Easy Street gained recognition for its educational efforts and advocacy for stricter laws on the private trade and ownership of big cats. By August of 1997, Don Lewis's behavior had become increasingly erratic. Those close to Lewis said that he had begun to behave unusually. There was a noticeable increase in the tension between him and his wife Carol, primarily over the direction of their wildlife sanctuary and his plans to move some of their operations to Costa Rica. Lewis was reportedly last seen alive on August 18, 1997. The events of his final known day are murky, but it is understood that he left his residence early, allegedly to make an early morning appointment. However, he never arrived at his destination, and from this point, the trail goes cold. He was reported missing by Baskin the following day. His van was later found at a nearby airport, with the keys missing and no signs of a struggle, but there were no records of him boarding a flight, deepening the mystery. The immediate aftermath of Lewis's disappearance was a flurry of activity. The local police conducted searches, but with each passing day, the hope of finding Lewis alive diminished. Baskin publicly appealed for information about her husband's whereabouts, but scrutiny also began to mount against her. Rumors and suspicions proliferated, exacerbated by the fact that Lewis had filed for a restraining order against Baskin 2 months before his disappearance, claiming she had threatened him. Baskin contended that the application was merely a result of an argument and was not a reflection of genuine fear or danger. The disappearance of Don Lewis has given rise to a plethora of theories, each ranging from the plausible to the sensational. The most talked about theory, fueled by the Netflix series Tiger King, implicates Carol Baskin in her husband's disappearance, with insinuations that she could have fed him to their tigers or disposed of his body in a septic tank. These claims were bolstered by the allegations of various individuals in the documentary, though no concrete evidence has surfaced to substantiate this narrative, and Baskin has consistently and vehemently denied any involvement in her husband's disappearance. Another theory suggests that Lewis, who was known for his frequent and sometimes spontaneous trips to Costa Rica, might have orchestrated his own disappearance. Friends and associates noted that Lewis had mentioned starting a new life in Central America, where he also had significant real estate investments. The discovery that Lewis's will had a clause for disappearance, which is unusual for such documents, adds a layer of intrigue to this hypothesis. Further speculation posits that Lewis's dealings in Costa Rica may have exposed him to potentially dangerous individuals. Given the country's known issues with drug trafficking and the fact that Lewis often traveled there alone, it is suggested that he might have unintentionally crossed paths with criminal elements, leading to his potential abduction or harm. Skepticism about Lewis's financial dealings also prompted theories about a planned disappearance to escape legal or financial troubles. Lewis had been involved in various business ventures, some of which might not have been entirely above board, according to those who knew him. This angle is complemented by reports of Lewis's erratic behavior in the days before his disappearance, and claims that he had been making substantial cash withdrawals, which could indicate preparation for a new identity or life elsewhere. A recent claim that Lewis was found alive in Costa Rica has been largely discredited, but it briefly reinvigorated public interest and speculation about his fate. However, law enforcement has stated there is no evidence supporting this, and it has been dismissed as a hoax. Finally, some simply believe that Lewis, a man known for taking risks and leading an unconventional life, may have met with an unfortunate accident during one of his many adventures. The lack of evidence, the lapse in time, and the wild nature of his life and business dealings mean that the true story of what happened to Don Lewis may never be known. Number 6. Who was behind the death of Bob Crane? Robert Edward Crane, better known as Bob Crane, was born on July 13, 1928 in Waterbury, Connecticut. Growing up in a working-class family during the Great Depression, Crane discovered a passion for drums, nurturing his talent from his early years. He channeled his love for music into a career path, playing for the Connecticut Symphony and later, during his time in the Army, for the U.S. Air Force Band. Crane's drumming opened doors to a gig in radio, and he eventually became a successful morning radio personality in Los Angeles. His charm and wit caught the attention of television producers, and he transitioned to the small screen. His most notable role was as Colonel Robert Hogan in the hit television sitcom Hogan's Heroes, which ran from 1965 to 1971. The show's success made him a household name, but after its cancellation, Crane's career faced challenges, and he turned to performing in dinner theaters across the country. All that would end, however, when on the morning of June 29, 1978, a grim discovery was made. Bob Crane's body was found in his Scottsdale apartment, lying in a pool of blood with a severe head wound and an electrical cord tied around his neck. The night before, Crane had performed at a local dinner theater. Known for his charismatic personality and love for the limelight, he had spent the evening engaging with fans and friends. After the show, Crane was seen in apparent high spirits, enjoying the company of various acquaintances at a nearby restaurant, seemingly without a care in the world. It was a typical evening for the star, who often mingled with his friends and admirers after performances. Little did anyone know, these would be some of the final moments of his life. The following day, when Crane failed to show up for a lunch meeting, a concerned friend went to check on him. The gruesome scene that greeted him prompted an immediate call to the police. As investigators arrived, it became apparent that Crane had been bludgeoned to death with a heavy object, speculated to be a camera tripod, given the severity of the wounds, and the actor's known interest in photography and videography, meaning the equipment was available throughout his home. The immediate aftermath of the discovery set off a frenzy of media attention and speculation. Scottsdale police, unaccustomed to murder cases involving celebrities, scrambled to secure the crime scene, collect evidence, and canvass potential witnesses. As news of Crane's murder spread, the public's fascination with his personal life intensified. His apartment became a spectacle, with reporters and onlookers seeking any information they could gather on the tragic event. The case took an even darker turn as details of Crane's private life began to emerge.
Every time it
The
appears,
extensive
the way it's like
collection of
moving.
photo and video equipment in his apartment was discovered to have been used in the documentation of his escapades. This revelation painted a portrait of a man who, despite his friendly and approachable public persona, led a clandestine life marked by risque behavior and lurid associations with numerous women. The frenetic energy of the investigation in those first few days was palpable, with detectives chasing down leads, questioning potential suspects, and attempting to piece together Crane's final hours. Yet, as days turned into weeks and weeks into months, no arrests were made, and the trails seemed to grow cold. The murder weapon was never found, and the lack of concrete evidence left the police and the public with more questions than answers. Crane's high-profile life and death had become the subject of wild speculation and rumor, and the man who had once brought laughter into the homes of millions was now at the center of one of Hollywood's most notorious mysteries. Theories surrounding Bob Crane's murder have been numerous and varied, driven by his prominence, the complex nature of his personal life, and the lack of decisive evidence. The theory that emerged to the forefront of the investigation pointed towards John Henry Carpenter, a close friend of Crane's and a video equipment salesperson. Carpenter and Crane had a friendship based on mutual interests, particularly in the realm of electronics and photography, but also, allegedly, in their shared escapades. Carpenter's presence in Scottsdale at the time of the murder and his hasty departure the following day raised suspicion. A rental car he returned after the fact was found to have traces of what could have been human blood, though forensic technology at the time was not sophisticated enough to conclusively link it to Crane. Despite the circumstantial evidence and the belief of many that Carpenter had motive and opportunity, the initial investigation did not find enough evidence to charge him, and he maintained maintained his innocence until his death. Alternative theories have explored the possibility of a jealous lover or a disgruntled fan having been the one to take Crane's life. The uncovering of his promiscuity presented a long list of potential suspects. Any number of spurned partners or their enraged significant others could have had a motive for murder. Additionally, Crane's celebrity status, while diminished since his television heyday, still made him a public figure with fans, some of whom had a parasocial relationship with the actor. The line between admiration and obsession can be perilously thin, and Crane's accessibility might have proved to be a fatal vulnerability. A darker thread of speculation suggests that Crane's murder could have been linked to organized crime. His connection to the seedy underbelly of the entertainment industry and his habit of documenting his encounters put him at risk of blackmail or retaliation. It's conceivable that Crane could have unknowingly crossed paths with individuals with mafia ties, potentially leading to a contract hit as a means to silence or punish him. Other theories have considered the role of professional rivalry or resentment. As Crane worked to rebuild his career in the post-Hogan's Heroes era, he could have incited the envy or ire of colleagues within the industry. Such tensions, coupled with Crane's personal vices, might have culminated in violent retribution. The lack of concrete evidence has also led to more speculative theories, including the idea that this could simply have been a random act of violence or a burglary gone wrong. However, the absence of any sign of forced entry or missing valuables at Crane's apartment makes these scenarios less likely. Despite the multitude of theories, the question remains: who would have the motive and opportunity to kill Bob Crane in such a personal and violent manner? The truth behind the murder is as elusive as the identity of the killer.
Is that
and as
Benji?
the years pass,
No
the
way.
possibility of a resolution grows dimmer, leaving room for endless speculation and amateur sleuthing in the quest to solve one of Hollywood's most enduring mysteries. Number 5. The mysterious death of George Reeves. George Kiefer Brewer was born on January 5, 1914, in Woolstock, Iowa, to parents Don Brewer and Helen Lesher, who separated soon after George was born. George and his mother then moved to Pasadena, California, and she eventually remarried Frank Basolo after telling George that he was his biological father. George would later take the last name of Reeves as a stage name. He attended Pasadena Junior College and was active in local theater productions, which sparked his interest in acting. His good looks and charisma made him a natural for the silver screen, leading him to pursue a career in Hollywood. Reeves's acting career began with a series of minor film roles in the late 1930s and early 1940s, including a small part in the 1939 classic Gone with the Wind. He served in the U.S. Army Air Force during World War II, where he was part of the 1st Motion Picture Unit, making training films for recruits. After the war, his career momentum slowed, and he struggled to find substantial roles in a rapidly changing industry. However, the opportunity of a lifetime came when he was cast as Superman in the television series Adventures of Superman in 1952. The show's success brought him national fame, but he also became typecast, making it difficult for him to find roles outside of the Superman persona. Despite this, Reeves continued to work in television and, later in his life, had begun to step behind the camera, directing a few episodes of the Superman series himself. On June 16, 1959, George Reeves was found dead at his home in Benedict Canyon, Los Angeles, California. He had died from a gunshot wound to the head, which was initially and controversially ruled to have been... Reeves was only 45 years old at the time of his death, and the news shocked and saddened fans worldwide. His death came at a pivotal time in his life. He was engaged to be married and was looking to diversify his career beyond the cape and tights of his iconic superhero role. The investigation into Reeves's death was filled with controversy from the outset. Reeves's body was found lying across his bed, naked,
Sucks that it breaks pity, but I mean, Gamma
Catone
is still really cool.
Pistol that delivered
it's a great Gamma.
shot was found at his feet.
Pretty cool
No
movie.
fingerprints were discovered on the weapon. On the night of his death, Reeves had been entertaining
Though it
guests,
could have been shot,
and the official account from those present indicated that Reeves had been in good spirits.
Once again, I
Despite
already
this,
have Gamma
police
Goswing.
quickly
I have
concluded
pretty high
that
hopes
Reeves
that I'm
was
gonna get Gamma
despondent
Shocking,
over
so.
his waning career and decided to take his own life. However, friends and colleagues contested this characterization,
Your boost still
stating that
continues
Reeves
after
was
it
not
expires
depressed and
for a
had
bit.
life
I don't
and
know if you
career
guys knew that.
plans, including
You
his
saw my videos at
upcoming marriage and new
127?
film projects.
It's gonna be at
Independent
126 now, even though
investigators
that
who have
encounter
reviewed the
was
case have also
expired. Yeah.
disputed the official verdict.
It lasts for like
Critics
5
of the
seconds
ruling
after
point
it's
to the lack of fingerprints on the gun, the presence of
So you can usually get
unexplained
at
bruises
least
on
one more
Reeves's body,
encounter
the
in.
ballistic evidence
Also,
that
is it-
suggested the gun was fired from a
orange right now?
distance,
I need
and the
orange.
fact that the bullet that
It
killed
is.
Reeves was not the only one fired in the room.
I need, orange
Additionally,
meteors,
the lack of
so this'll be a good
gunpowder
one to
residue
grind.
testing and other questionable aspects of the handling of the crime scene further cast doubt on the
This is the one I didn't
conclusion.
have.
Despite these issues, authorities have not changed the
Okay, hold on. Nah, go to Trader's real quick and also go to the bathroom. You're back. And we're back.
official cause of death, and the case remains
I'm
closed.
gonna make
as a
this smaller for me.
leaving a lingering question in Hollywood's
this a bit bigger
history.
for you
What
guys.
really happened to George Reeves? Those who knew Reeves describe him as an upbeat,
Maybe it's-
ambitious man who was looking forward to his marriage to Leonore Lemon and had multiple
And we are
projects
gonna
in
be
the
doing
pipeline. The absence of
tennis
fingerprints on the gun found
the
at the
next 2
scene,
hours.
the presence of bruising on his
Or
body, and the
1 hour and 40
discovery of
minutes. How
multiple
long have we
bullets
been doing
lodged in the
for?
bedroom floor and ceiling
4 hours,
have been
okay.
cited by skeptics who doubt that Reeves
I'll
took
go
his
for
own life.
voice
One
crack,
theory
yeah.
posits that Reeves
I'll go
was
for at
murdered
least
by a hitman hired by
until-
Eddie Mannix, an
or 2
MGM
hours and
executive
40
whose
minutes
wife,
more.
Tony Mannix, had been in a long-term affair
Maybe
with
longer.
Reeves. The nature of Reeves's breakup with Tony and his engagement to another woman might have provoked Mannix, who was known for his connections to the criminal underworld, to order a hit on Reeves out of jealousy or revenge. Alternatively, some suspect that Tony Mannix herself could have been directly involved in Reeves's death. They speculate that her deep depression and distress over their breakup, as reported by friends and her priest, could have driven her to kill him or to arrange for his murder. There are also theories involving Leonore Lemon, Reeves's fiancée. Some people close to the case have suggested that an argument between the couple may have turned deadly. Witnesses at a small party held at Reeves's home on the night of his death reported that he and Lemon had a loud and heated argument. This has led to speculation that the situation escalated and resulted in Reeves's death, either by his own hand or by Lemon's. A less discussed but still intriguing theory is that Reeves's death was accidental. The idea here is that Reeves, who had reportedly been drinking heavily that evening, might have been mishandling the weapon, leading to an unintentional discharge of the gun. The official investigation into Reeves's
meteor
death
disc colors
was
am I
riddled
missing?
with discrepancies and procedural errors, which has only fueled more suspicion and uncertainty.
Oh, I
The
have all
initial
of them.
police response and crime scene
Nice.
management were criticized for being
I only have one
lackadaisical,
teal and one
the
orange, so I'm gonna
investigation
wanna
was
focus on
marred by a
getting
lack of
those.
thoroughness, including an incomplete gunpowder residue test and a failure to interview key witnesses in a timely manner. Despite the numerous theories and lingering doubts, the case of George Reeves's death has never been reopened by the authorities. Over the years, it has been the subject of books, documentaries, and the feature film Hollywoodland, which explores various aspects of the case.
See, this
The
will be
real
better if
story
music.
of what happened to George Reeves
Instead
that
of-
night remains one of Hollywood's most enduring unsolved mysteries, with each theory offering its own take on the tragic end of TV's first Superman. Number 3. The murder of Jill Dando. Jill Dando was born on November 9, 1961, in Weston-super-Mare, Somerset, England. She grew up in a close-knit family and showed an early interest in journalism. Jill was known for her charm, intelligence, and warmth
Damn.
from a young age, which
Okay.
later became
Let me see if we do it. Playlists. I'm gonna do my stream playlist. I haven't listened to much of the stuff on here. My main strategy has been checking meteors every once in a while, whether I'm hunting or doing tennis. And if I'm doing tennis, I check meteors much more often. Oh, that's pretty loud. Sorry. If you are currently at this part of the video, go back to your one comment where you put the rating 1 through 10 of the event. And name your favorite bird. My favorite bird. Why am I blanking? Why am I blanking? My favorite animal is a bird, but I'm blanking on its name. I always do for some reason. Anyway, name your favorite bird. I like the kakapo and the kiwi. And there's, I think, another one I'm forgetting for some reason. I don't know why I always forget it, even though it's like my favorite of the three. Damn! I was not ready for that. I tried, but to no avail. Woo! I see you. You're not sneaky. Oh God. Poor Andy. That's gonna be. Whoop. Whoop. I cannot be taking these risks when I need to grind tickets. Because I want to get this bar blast hunt done so I can grind rainbow discs. Ooh, Esmeralda. Hi, Nom. Oh. Bye, Nom. Oh, I thought that was going for me. That one is. Whoa. Okay. Stressful. That. It's going to Fred. Going for Brood. Okay, that's his name. Okay, Lucas hitting the ball to. What's your name? I forgot your name. Skylar or something? By Grood. That is. I forgot your name. Rebecca? No. So there goes Andy. Andy takes the place of Fred. Alani, that's what it was. I don't know why I got it mixed up that bad. It's Lucas. And Cassidy. Okay. What is your name? Oh, okay. It would never go to me. I feel like that one was going to go to me. It's scary. Scary. Oh, that's going to me. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's not looping, it's just... Or it's not shuffling, it's just playing that song. Okay. Did we fix that? Bam. Okay. Should hopefully shuffle now. If it plays the Kieran Final Battle theme, then it failed the shuffle, but also at the same time it goes on, so. Who is that? Oh, that's Jake, okay. Ooh. Nice. I'm pretty good at this. Or at least I'm getting good. I'm practicing a lot. I think in total I've gotten 5,000 tickets, like counting all the past ones I've had as well. So I still have a lot of grinding to do to get to 9,999. Where's that? Oh. I'm gonna go get those meters after this round. This is hella risky. Sorry, Alice. That was your name. It's going to be... Crap, got a 1v4. Okay. Nah, I'd win. I would not lose. What do you mean? Okay. One down. Here to go. Two down. Please. Almost. God damn. Playing against only NPCs is actually harder than players. Because players, you can beat players pretty easily. If you know what you're doing, players are much, much easier than the NPCs. But the NPCs are like, they can react so fast. I want to get around with another. I want to get around with another person so I can show my main strat. Looks like no one else is doing it right now. Okay, interesting. Good play, Cal. We already have both side positions filled. I guess I'll just do this. Oh, this is risky though. Ooh. Middle. You got that, Lucas. You got that, Lucas. Nice. And good luck over there. Baxley, you're trash. What are you doing? You got that? Violet? Is there? Back, or no? I think you're Lavender. I think that's Lavender. Something like purple, because I think that was the purple trainer in the Rainbow event last year. Jeremy just got killed. The Vivian, we got that. Going to Mabel, going to me, going to Baxley? Yeah. Mabel's dead. God, I'm not gonna be able to remember Lila. Lila because like the purple hair, Lila like lilac. Okay. I don't know this guy with the green hair's name. I keep seeing it and I keep forgetting it. Cade, that's what it is. You're Kyler. That's 100% Kyler. No doubt. Shay! That's what it was. I really do not trust Kyler. Okay, never mind. He sucks. Nice. Good job. Hayden. Is that Hayden? I don't know. Is that Kel? Oh, it looped. Or shuffled, I mean. This music does not at all fit what's happening. I don't trust you, I don't trust you! Okay. Damn! With the trick shot. I'm crazy with it. That's going to brown. That's going back to brown. Never mind, Esmeralda sucks. This is gonna go back to me. Okay, Dylan's bad. That's going to Mabel, that's going back to brown. Then that's gonna go to her. Never mind. Mabel, what's wrong with you? Okay. Stressing me out for what? These bots have no reason to be going for me. But I mean, I guess it's more tickets for me if I get in line. This is why I always have to mute my... I always have to mute my mic when I'm streaming and not saying anything. Because sometimes when I try to start speaking, it just comes out as an incoherent jumble. I've been getting better. Streaming has genuinely been like helping me out in real life, like get better at talking to people, which is really nice. And I appreciate every single one of you that sticks around and supports me. Even if you don't come by the streams, I know there's some people who watch my VODs for some reason. I don't know why people watch my VODs, but if you are a VOD watcher and you either skim through or actually like watch the full thing and listen to what I have to say the whole time, I really appreciate that. It's knowing that there's people that like enjoy my content, because my content is really minimalistic. I haven't been able to put a lot of effort out in there, like just from personal problems and developmental problems I've been working on, like improving myself on, but I've always just been really bad with people, and the fact that people are enjoying what I'm doing is like, it's just really sweet. It's the sweetest thing to me. I'm glad that y'all like the content. I'm glad that you stick around. I'm glad that you guys have kind of let me make my place in this community. Even if it's a small one, it's the impact I've had is still there. And I'm really appreciative of everyone, really. The people that have been here supporting me from day one, hell, even the people that have been here just to cause problems, I still appreciate everyone who has been here every step of the way. It really does mean the world to me that people watch me. You know, I can't promise anything. I've made too many promises I couldn't keep in the past with my content. I know there was the one video on this channel where I said I was gonna make some new stuff. I think that one natural disaster survival update video, and literally nothing came of that. This is, in a way, I want to come clean about that. Like, I am trying, but right now, I've disappointed people too much. And I want to do better. So from here on out, I'm not going to make any promises I know for a fact I can't keep. I'm just going to keep doing what I've been doing best, which is maybe the occasional stream. And if you guys enjoy that, then I'm glad. Truly. If you've been watching this far, comment Super Mario in real life on the video right now. Do it right now. Damn! Okay, man. Really? Okay, wait. I can, let me cook. I'm gonna show off my strategy. Never mind. Oh, that's the guy who got the fucking Rainbow Wisp Gamma Rainbow Iridescent. What the hell? Oh, then where? Yeah, that's the guy with the Rainbow Wisp Iridescent. Damn. You should give it to me because I just beat him. Hell yeah. I love when I'm in style. Yeah, thank you to everyone who's watching right now. It does genuinely mean a lot to you guys. I mean, I'm assuming no one's actually, like, actively watching. If you are, then, like, actually, like, genuinely, what are you doing with your time? If you're, like, full screened on the monitor, watching me run around on the beach. But having people, like, kind of my goal with making content, I want to be able to just make people's days better. Which, I know where I'm at right now, I don't have a lot of skills, content creation wise. And I'm not, my real only goal is like I said, I just want to make content people can enjoy in their own time. So if you are watching my VODs, I just do really appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying them. And if you're stopping by the streams to chat, or if you're maybe feeling too nervous to stop by the streams to chat, just know I am more nervous than you. Like, if you have something you want to say, but you're just lurking and don't know how to say it, go right ahead. Like, I am completely comfortable talking to basically everyone. I'm nervous. But that's not like a you thing. That's like I'm nervous talking to literally everybody, even my own parents. And if there's ever anything that any of you need to contact me for, like outside of stream, to be honest, I do take a while to respond sometimes. And I don't always respond, because I'm not very good with... I kind of just send reactions as responses, but I do read every single message I get. And if you ever need to contact me, please don't hesitate to send me DM on either Twitter or Discord. It really means the world that people are enjoying what I'm doing. People are enjoying, like, content enjoying something with my voice behind it. It's what I've always dreamed of. And it's the fact that it's becoming a reality, even on such a small scale, it still is beautiful to me. Top 15 most disturbing videos caught on camera. Number 8. Demonic possession. Uh-oh. Number 8. Demonic possession. In this video, we can see a man get possessed by a malevolent spirit on the tennis court. He begins to levitate, and the other players look on in shock. Many of them even passed out in fear. Is that guy auto-clicking? That's crazy. Imagine auto-clicking in tennis. I want to get that guy. I'm going to target this guy. I don't even care. Hollow Knight. Eren Yaga. This is why Eren dies in Attack on Titan. Because that guy chose to auto-click. Sorry for the spoilers, if anyone was... Sorry about that. But also, I mean, like, every character dies, so it's not too big of a surprise, I guess. I sold. Embarrassing. But this does give me a good opportunity. Something like that. This is the first time I've done something like this, though. Like, I've genuinely been unmuted this entire time. Well, outside of, like, when I was eating. But, like... Usually when I stream, I at least, like, talk to myself. Sometimes. Muted. This has genuinely just been completely authentic, like... Everything I've been saying has been, like... Everything that's been coming to mind for me to say, I've just been saying to the mic. I don't know if I've said something... Accidentally said something horrible today. That I'm gonna... I mean, I'm not editing any of this at all. I'm not even gonna rewatch this footage. Ever. I don't know what I'm saying right now. The only reason I'd rewatch any of this footage is to get, like, the clip of the Chachi and maybe something else I find today. But this basically is... anything I'm saying here is just... staying here. I hope I haven't said anything bad. I'm pretty sure it was just me watching the top 15s video, me going completely non-verbal at one point during the Chills one, because it was kind of boring, and also I was kind of bored after hunting for 3 hours straight. And then now we're here. Doing the music, I'm definitely like a lot less bored though. Don't get me wrong, I love top 15s. But you know, after watching it for like 4 hours, it does get a little old. And it is a shame. I think the Chills I think that was an AI voice, it was an AI script, and it made it a lot less interesting. Why did that guy have to be on my team? Watch the strat? Never mind. You know, I really don't trust this guy right now. Damn! This guy's actually kind of good. I need him to not target any of my other teammates. Okay, thank God. If he got one of... Like, if he randomly went to one of them and then back to me, that would have screwed me over. Got your ass. Got your ass. 2 in a row, it's crazy. God, I'm so sorry for this commentary. 2 in a row is crazy. I'm not in streamer mode, so I'm not like actively thinking of things to say. I'm just talking to myself. And then I have to remember I'm not just talking to myself. There's someone actually going to be hearing this. At least one person probably has notifications on for my second channel. I don't know how many people do. Hell, I think my second channel has like 8 subscribers. Whoever's listening to this has to be dedicated to A, B, have notifications on for my second channel. B, watch all the way through. I mean, what, we're like 4 hours, 20 minutes in. Nice. I'd love to do a karaoke stream at some point. Like, it sounds so fun, but I also am just ass at singing. Like, it's not even like the fun bad. I'm just horrible at singing. I do not know how to sing. I want to learn though. Learning kind of. I've been learning piano. Haven't been practicing that much lately. But I want to learn. I really like music in general. I'd love to be able to do music on my channel at some point. Even just like piano covers of stuff. Yeah, singing's always been something I suck at, but I'd love to learn. Nice. 2,700 is making good progress. I'm scared. This guy sucks, by the way. I hate this guy so much. This guy sucks. I hate him. The only thing that makes NPCs better to play against than play is this one that NPCs are way more predictable. You can actually know where they are going to the ball. See, for him, I didn't know who he was gonna target, so I wasn't ready, but we still won. And making good progress on tickets. I know I just said that. Sorry. I just had my first therapy session today, so that was nice. It's gonna be weekly for a while. No, I am tired out of my mind because I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep last night because I had to get up early for it. And I took a nap when I got home, but the nap kind of just made me more tired. Kind of the reason why I was in react mode earlier is just because it woke me up a bit. I was able to do the hunting without like falling asleep in my chair because I was distracted. I am getting even more tired now. I might just go to bed early today. I want to at the very least get to 3,500 tickets. You know what? I'm just gonna start doing bar blast opens soon, probably. Nah, I should get to 9,999 first. This guy actually stresses me out, because he is so unpredictable. Okay, I need to... Damn, I needed Vivian to not die there. I need to take this guy out the only way I know how. Like my almost foolproof method of taking out actual players. Okay, well, this will work. This works for me. I need Jake to hit it back and forth enough times to where it speeds up enough to where he can't react. Fuck! I'm screwed. Oh, I needed Jake to hit that one more time. Oh my god, I don't know how I won that. I'm really bad at those like last second 1v1s. So I'm surprised, but also glad I won that. Tired as hell. Knew that shit was coming for me. Good riddance. I'm tempted to server hop because that guy. That's going to me. It's going to Cassie. Goodbye, Cassie. Ruben. Nice. Ruben again. Going to him. I hate how he's running around without shift lock like that because I don't know where he's looking. Okay, this is my volley strat. That's what I'm gonna call it. Whoa! Okay, it indirectly worked, but that is the biggest worry I have. It only really works super effectively when you're the only player left on your team and there's no NPCs. Because if they start volleying back and forth, there's just no way to predict what's gonna happen. I need him to... No. Okay, thank God. The NPCs are, like... You know where they're gonna hit the ball, but they react so much faster. Like, they're more predictable, but also so much harder to react to than actual players. Why is this a 3v1? Actual humans-wise. I thought they tried to make it even. I mean, I'm not gonna complain, but... Because I can get that guy out easy. It's a free 5 right there. It's been... Nice. I thought that was gonna go to me, so I was getting ready to hit it. But... Oh wait. I can make that go to... Never mind. Yeah, the NPCs, in case you weren't aware... What fancy little spin, I see. The NPCs actually, they look in the direction they're gonna hit the ball. Which may seem obvious. But like, if they look off to the side, whoever's closest to where they're looking is where it's actually gonna go. That guy just tried my own strat on me. That was crazy. This guy's actually kind of cooking. Never mind. He got greedy. Or he got overconfident. He was spinning more and more every time. Honestly, I respect it. I won the battle, but he won the war. Oh yeah, I forgot to fill my water boots. That's fine. Oh, really? Okay, I guess I'll go to that. That guy solos easily. Never mind. He just let me down. God, Pokemon Legends Arceus has a banger soundtrack. God damn. It's so good. Teddy? Yep, I knew that was gonna go to... Vivian was looking off to this side, because I was the furthest one on the side of the field, it was guaranteed to go to me. Like, unless your teammates are bunched up together, you can always tell where the NPCs are gonna hit to. Teddy is currently targeting me right now because he's looking off to the side. Damn, that was surprisingly violent. Dylan, I think his name is. Good job. Alright, we got Cade, we got Jake, we got Hayden, and I don't know this guy's name. I needed him to die so I know his name. That was Gray. It's Jenna. Sorry, Jenna. Steven, Brown, Jeremy. That was Cade. Need this guy to die. I mean, he's doing a good job, but I would like to learn his name. Also, it'd make things a bit more straightforward for me if it was a 1v2 than a 2v2. Oh, I mean, I meant 1v2 on my side, but that also works. Never mind, this is actually stressful now. Okay, never mind. What is your name, sir? Can you tell me? Hello? What is your name, sir? Hello? He just looked away from me. Wow, that's crazy. Good riddance. Waste of space. Wasting the oxygen in this tennis court. Die. Shane, that's what it is. Okay. Sorry, Shane. One day I'm gonna have all their names memorized. Kind of scary. Never mind. You got that, Leanne. Oh damn, you did. Okay. It's blue right now, I think? Blue. Are we hunting in the pink one? Pink, green, pink, and brown are the 3 Game Cosmers I want the most, in that order. Green, pink, brown. Those are my 3 favorite gems. Not like Gamma Cosmos. 3 favorite Gamma Cosmos. You know what I mean. I know you know. If you're watching this, you are incredibly smart. You have 10 trillion IQ. Even. And you also know that I'm in desperate need of your credit card information. Please, the numbers on the back. I wonder if I can even upload this on my second channel now that I think about it. I think there's like a video limit, like a link. That was too close for comfort. I would never have recovered from that. Doing this makes it so I can't really choose who I aim at as well. Also messes with my... Oh my god! That was crazy! No, but okay. Gabe was stressing me the hell out. Yume Tuki's music. I have not played a Yume game, but I like the music a lot. Very relaxing. So yeah, I'll just play this for the rest of the time, honestly. That was, okay. Damn. What? Die. Yes. What is he doing? What? Okay. That was uncomfortable. I didn't like that. I'm sorry for the noises I've made in this video. 1v4, I'd win. TBH. ROFL, LOL, Lamal, Lumfau, Burb, BRB, AFK, AFK, Rafflecopter, Rafflemow, Rolling on the Floor, Waffle Mow, SMH, SMH, SMH. What the hell is he doing? What a weirdo. I think he's holding a button down on his keyboard and then also just auto-clicking. Which, I mean, it works if you're trying to AFK grind tickets, but also is lame as hell. It's so bad. Like Esmeralda, you're not slick. You're not slick, Esmeralda. Okay, thank you. They would never target me. Esmeralda, thank you. Esmeralda's average. Who do you think you are? Cassidy, apparently. Okay, time for 4 of us to kill this old woman. Time for 3 of us to kill this old woman. Sorry, Esmeralda. Time. Damn. Tyler, don't mess this up, Tyler. Oh, that was actually okay. I don't know what the hell Esmeralda was taking. Her bones should not be flexible enough at her age to be able to do that. But, she almost won the 1v4. Almost the comeback of her 2nd century of living. I don't know why I do that. I mispronounce words sometimes, but like not... Like, what is livern? Bleh. Ooh, who's in here? Is it... Of course it was him. Eren Yaga. Eren Oldo Yaga. Yeah, you can kind of make the bots target you. It's not, doesn't always work, but it is pretty effective. You just have to go on the side that the majority of them are looking. Like, everyone is targeting him right now. Or... Oh, that's Alani, never mind. Her. Couldn't tell. I think the John, like, wears this very similar outfit. Okay, Cade, you are not slick. Okay, no. Oh, wait, that was the John. Oh, I thought that was Alani. Oops. I get those two mixed up a lot. They look like siblings. Okay, let me cook. Okay, okay, let me cook. I'm crazy. I'm gonna get to 3,000 this round. Unless I, like, severely fuck up somehow. Which I would never. He would. Because that's kind of all he does. I would feel bad. I would feel bad for him. Because, I mean, I'm not being nice right now. But I don't even think he's here. Like, I don't... Wow. Okay, I did fuck up. Like, is he even at his computer? How long has he been doing this for? He's clearly not at his computer. And, like, he just sucks at the game if he has to do that in order to get tickets. It's not super hard. It's not that hard. And he's back here. I'll be his bodyguard. Never mind. Whoa! Whoa! Where are you going, sir? He's crazy? He's cracked? His auto-clicker is actually working? He's a runner, he's a track star. Oh, he's going this side? Okay. Wait. He's crazy? He's actually cracked? What? He's crazy! He actually lived. What's... oh. I pressed spacebar and then missed spacebar. Nice. Who the hell is... oh my god. I have to wait because of this guy. He's so cracked! He's crazy! Did you see it? On the left side of the door frame, only visible on camera. He is actually getting possessed now. What the hell? What is he doing? He's like swimming. Did you see it? Did you see it? On the left side of the door, barely visible on camera. Did you see it? Jeremy, don't mess this up. Jeremy, you got this, Jeremy. Okay, Jeremy, cook. Cook, Jeremy, cook. Okay, Jeremy? Damn! Damn! Okay. Jeremy's goated, apparently. Though, I mean, I do wish I got some of those, because you get significantly more tickets if you're the one. I'm not going to complain about the one thing. I kind of wish you could, like, turn NPCs on your side off, so you could just do 1v5s the whole time against NPCs. You get a lot more tickets that way. Like 35 from winning, yeah. That fucking guy again. That fucking guy that I hate. Thank you, God. Oh, speaking of the 1v5, this is awkward. Cassie. Thank you. Well, as I was saying before, the 1v5 is much better because you get 35 tickets, I think, in this instance. It should be 25 for the 5 times 5 plus the 10 at the end. That was very, very nice. I loved that. Fucking. Okay, he's cooking. Yes! That's the one thing every single round, my one goal is to make sure he does not make it to the end. Even if he's on my team. I just want him gone. Ooh, sorry, Kyler. Ooh, sorry, Tyler. Damn, Daniel. Still can't believe I accidentally did that first time. This music is like actually so relaxing, oh my god. This is great. We're just gonna play this on streams from now on. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep if I do. Woo! America saved. Okay. Ruben, stop trying to steal my spot. You got this, Ruben. You can win. Never mind, Ruben. You suck. Almost a third of the way there. We're making moves. Yes! I'm gonna celebrate every single time he dies. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna go for me, but I still had to try it. Ooh. Damn. That... Ow! I think she can sue for that. I'm scared. Okay, thank you. Alright, Gray and Gray versus... Is that Alani? That is Alani. You got this, Gray. Never mind, you don't, Gray. Nice. Poor Macy. I think I did get the free boost token. I think I got it at like 1 AM last night. Yeah. Might as well check though. So I can also see how many bar blasts I can get right now. I think like 62. Nice. How many rainbow discs? Okay. How good are rainbow discs, actually? Hyper disc, that's good. Probably gonna go do Doodle World in a second. In which case I'll end this. How long am I been going? A little less than 5 hours. Okay. I'll keep going for a bit more. I'll hunt in the pink, which is next hour, and then... Damn. After that. Woo! One, two, three. 1080. This is so fun, man. A fantastic minigame. It's like Blade Ball, but just better. Blade Ball is fun, I won't lie. But not having the abilities to worry about is like really nice. Yes! Okay. Can you guys go back to targeting me now? Thanks. Oh, that's going. Okay, well, I guess my prayer has been answered. Yet another case where I have to do the 1v5. Only 4 left, but I did take out the other guy, so... If I do win, I'll get 35 total this round. Ooh. Doing this all without an A key on my computer, so I can't go left, by the way. That's why I always go right instead, because that's the only way. Damn! I threw. Blue bobber. Like, if I want to go left, I have to like, either go backwards to do it, or I have to, like, just actually physically turn. If I'm outside of shift lock, I have to move backwards like this. Because I just can't go left normally. Like, I have W, S, D, no A. I can't go left. I mean, I'm gonna get a new computer soon, so. Thank you, Leanne. You've done the world a great service. And now, thank you for giving me 5 tickets. I also appreciate that. That's another great service you've done for the world. Appreciate your charity. This does get boring after a while, but I'm assuming if I don't get Gamma Bar Blast in this batch of 9,999, that's gonna be like insane. Uh-oh. Oh, I was not paying attention. Crap, I gotta wait for this dude. I am bleh. Not locked in at all. Hello, Shane. Whew. Good job, Shane. Am I the only one left? Oh, I am. Damn. Please just die, Tyler. I think that's Tyler. Yeah, that's Tyler. No, that was John. My bad, John. I couldn't see your hair. Store. the loudest chair ever. I'm sorry about that. It's weird how it sometimes doesn't highlight them. You must die. Yes. Whew. I kind of want to play a whole round like this. At the same time, it's probably a bad idea if I'm trying to actually get tickets, which I am. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. Nice. I'm just gonna use my mouse. I'm not gonna run around anymore. I feel like it'll be probably easier. I was really hoping he would die there. Nice. Thank you, world, for listening. Oh god, my phone fell. There goes screwed. The ticket grinding is not that bad, but it is. I am glad I can mix hunting in with it, because this is definitely getting a little old now that I've been doing it for so long. I've been doing it for what, an hour and 10 minutes, I think? Sounds about right. Yeah, because it started like 8:20, it's 9:30 now. Damn! I started playing Monster Hunter now because I can't play Pokemon Go anymore. It's been pretty fun. Damn, I need that guy to die. It's not the same as Pokemon Go for me, but I still like it. And my dad is a Monster Hunter fan, so I've been able to play it with him. So that's been nice. I was not paying attention, fighting the Basarios. What is Aaron Yeager doing? Oh, I can't spectate him because he joined late. Okay. I'm a professional. And off he goes. Is that going to me? Yes. I didn't even need to see it. Just know exactly how that went. He was running that way. I want to be targeted. Maybe not. Tired. I want to try to get to exactly 3333 for an awesome, epic, cool, awesome, cool screenshot. Well, that's one away. Not quite where I want it to be. I need one of them to get taken out by someone other than me, and then I need to die. Okay, just ball. Yes. Perfect. 3,333. Exactly a third of the max. This took a long damn time. Blech. Blah 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 blah. What was that, Jake? Damn! That was instant. Thank you, Dylan. Sorry, Cal. Oh, damn. I tried to hit. What's your name? Kyle or something? He looks like a Kyle. I know it's not Kyle, though. Lucas is such a professional. Ooh, you have fun over there, Grood. Oh, thank you. I would never live it down if I lost to it. Fucking that guy. Thank you. I just needed him dead. Wow. Unbelievable. Down. Let's go to Grood. You got that? Grood? I'm just gonna keep going where this guy's going. I need to get him dead. That's my only goal. I want to make sure he gets as little tickets as possible from doing this. I don't even care. I do. I don't even care about winning now. That's the only thing I had to do. I mean, of course, I'll try to win, but... Okay, Lucas, you got that? Got that, Lucas? Okay. I meant to hit that to Hayden. we still won, but we don't gotta talk about that. Wrong one. I'm sorry, Gabe. You're not my target. Yes! Thank you, Gray. Uh-oh. Are we gonna win with all 5 players? Clean sweep? Okay. Let's go, team. To be fair, they had a handicap, but still. Oh, thank you. You're my goat. Good job, Maple. You know what? That just means that Aaron gets no points at all because we didn't win. So, once again, thank you, Mabel. You've done the world a service today. Slimy Guy 3. I feel like I've heard of that guy before. Slimy Guy 3M. I don't really care who he is though. It's just like I want this man dead. He's also kind of free points, so I'm not going to complain about that. Got that, Gabe? I think that's Gabe. I can't tell if that's Gabe or Daniel. Oh, that's Gabe. Khaki shorts instead of the green ones. Oh. Really, Esmeralda. Just had to throw. Nice. Linguini. Subscribe to Linguini, by the way. Subscribe to Linguini. Shout out Linguini. Linguini's the goat. Oh, what the hell? See, that's what makes the bots terrifying. Is like, no human player could have done that. Blah. Okay, man. I was not paying attention. Now I gotta wait because this fool of a human being. I'm gonna be able to hunt in a bit at the very least. Oh, my team won. Nice. This isn't like, this grind isn't super difficult, and it also doesn't take too long, but... it's also not that... I don't know if you can hear that. I clicked spacebar. I'm on Twitter. I'm distracted. I'm driving while under DUI. I'm currently under the influence and I'm driving, and this is actually not true because this is not true. I'm not under the influence because I cannot be legally. This is comical satire. Yes, thank you. I don't remember your name. Thank you. Macy, maybe? Damn! I'm getting targeted now. Shout out Chromatic Ragoon. Shout out, the guy, Elon Musk's assassin who's killing him on the June 20th. Shout out you. You're a legend. Thank you for doing the world service. I don't know if I can legally say that. Like, I don't know if that's something I'll get in trouble for saying. Your Honor, /J. Your Honor, /S. I was being sarcastic, Your Honor. It was a joke. It sure would be funny if Elon Musk died on the June 20th, 2024. Hello, Kirby. God, I wish. Yeah, I'm just gonna play like this now. Okay, yeah. Damn. What the hell? Oh. That is so much harder. There's another one? Who's that? There's fucking two of them. They're fucking multiplying. Okay, you saw that snipe attempt though, right? Like, I went for it. Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes. You. Fred's looking at me now. Oh. Yo, Fred. Wow, that was sad. Nice. Good job, Daniel. Daniel's the one with the green shorts. That's Daniel. That's Gabe. Gabe has the bluer tank top with the khaki shorts. That's how you can tell the difference between them. In case any of you were wondering, I know you were. Damn! Whoa. They're battling! Okay, natural selection. This guy's better. Never mind. They have not yet evolved to their perfection, to their perfect forms yet. And neither have I, apparently. They feel like simulations, like they're getting slightly better every time, but they still suck. Like they're just running thousands of tests, seeing which generation comes out on top. Can you see my face? Not really. Oh, there it is. Silly. I really like the Kabunga mask. And I'm wearing the LTS hat for obvious reasons. Oh, you're kidding. Blah. I'm gonna buy a couple rainbow discs. Just 4. But I don't want to have them in case I find something I want to use them on. Because I just didn't have any before. And that's gonna, outside of the daily boost token, that's gonna be the only thing I'm spending my tickets on until I get to 999. 9,999, I mean. This dude is hunting on 5 accounts. What the fuck? That's like... Ugh. That's actually gross. That's like too many. You see, they got Gamavari, Alpha Cosmelian, 2 Wisp Cosmores on 1 account. Another account looks like Alpha Cosmelian, Gamma Goswing, SA Dusket, Alpha Cosmular. 1 account Wisp Choo Choo, Wisp Cosmular. Another Alpha Cosmelian. Maybe those are normal Cosmelians? I can't tell. Those are probably normal. They're probably just catching them because it's Cosmelian. And then Rainbow Cosmular. Alpha Pyrmines, Rainbow Choo Choo, Rainbow Cosmular, Alpha Chachi, Gamma Goswing. And then 2 Wisp Choo Choos. Their finds aren't even that great. I guess it is only like under 5 hours. They said they've hunted. But still, that's actually gross. Hunting on more than 2 accounts at a time is like... Are you mentally okay? I need to start paying attention. Blah, 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 blah. There's no Subway Surfers gameplay in my music. I can't focus. How long have I been going for? 5.5 hours? Damn. So this whole thing will probably end up being about 6.5 hours long. I hope there's no... I hope there's no technical issues with this long video. Like, I hope the audio stays synced. I know I paused the OBS recording a few times, and I don't know if that messed anything up. If you're right now in this part of the video, edit your other comments that you've made. Just say Bazinga. Just Bazinga. You can... just all lowercase. No capitalization, no punctuation, just Bazinga. Bazinga. That's how I feel right now. Pretty bazinga out. Okay, well, Kel was about to kill that guy, so it sucks that he... I'm sorry I'm yawning so much. I'm tired. Arson. Okay, that's an okay shirt, but I do not like this guy as a person. There's a fake tennis fan. All of my tickets I've gotten legit. Every single one. I won't lie, auto-clicking is very tempting right now. But I think they're macroing on top of the auto-clicking, which is bannable. Let me just, for no particular... I'm not gonna show this. I don't think they should be banned for it. It's annoying, but it's not like they're doing anything wrong. And it would just be petty of me to try to get them banned. Dev, if there's a dev watching, I specifically implore you not to ban or whatever those two people. Yeah, it is obnoxious, but at least for the time being, I'm the only person that's really being affected by it, because there's no one else doing it outside of me right now. Or in the server. And I'd rather them not get banned for something as silly as cheating in tennis. I don't know, it just feels, it's gonna feel so much more rewarding getting the Gamma Bar Blast, seeing how much work I'm putting in, because this is like taking a lot of practice. If I don't get the Bar Blast, that's gonna suck. Because then I'm gonna regret not just getting Rainbow Discs instead. Sweet. Okay, this is gonna be my last round of tennis, so I'm just gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna do one more after this. I don't know what happened this round. Number 8. Possession. Stop. Oh my god! She's like 90! You can't do that! Oh, they actually killed her! Oh my god! Oh, and there's one of the auto clickers. I don't know where the other one is. Oh! There's the other. These two grinders right here. Okay, I killed one of them. Love to see it. Oh! He's so good! He's so skilled! Get him, Teddy. Yeah! Let's go, Teddy. That's why you're the best XP trainer, even if you're not the best one anymore. You're the best in my heart. Wow. That's... okay. Rude, man. Really? That was pretty uncalled for, if I could be honest. I personally don't think I deserve that. But you do you, sir. Hayden is better anyway. Not Hayden. What's his name? Wait, Ray. The one in Living District. It's about to turn to pink, which is one of the ones I want to hunt. So I'm gonna go to Cosmo real quick. I'm gonna get some blue meteor discs. And then I think I can get like a good amount of blue meteor discs, probably 8 or 9 of them. I can get 10, damn. I can also get an orange one, but I'd rather not go under 1 meteor disc for any of them, or for any of them, 1 meter for any of the meters. Blah. How many pinks do I have? 17? Yeah, I'm fine on pinks. And it is pink, right? Oh no, it's brown. That's what it is. I might as well. I'd prefer pink, but brown's also good. Hi, Twiddle. Okay, yeah, this is just gonna be chillin' for this next hour. I'm probably not gonna be talking much at all. I'm actually gonna mute my mic, but I'll say something if something happens. Recently, I've been really getting into like word games like Wordle. I think I've been seeing this one. Is this the? Headphones fell off. Blech. I believe it's Wordle Plus. Yeah. I don't know. Wordle's just fun to me. Gotta guess in 3. Good. I'm trying to do it on hard mode, so I can only use only make guesses based on the clues I've been given. So if I have my starting word I use is slate, and I have L as yellow, so I have to use L at my next guess, but it can't be at the second slot. Stuff like that. That's why I play. This is cool. Nice. I don't think slate is the best starting word, but I like it. I'm just used to it. Another guess in 3. I'm actually kind of cooking. Oh, well. It's the first time that's happened to me. 3 greens and then 2 yellow, so... I mean, there's not a single other word I could use without breaking it down. That was my first guess in 2. I want to see how long I can keep my streak going. This is a tough one. The word was dream. That, of course, it was. No. Okay. Spiel? Oh, it was. Got another one in 3. Okay. None of these have taken more than 4 guesses so far. I'm actually doing pretty good. Got that one in 3. Is this Chuck? Yeah. That one in 4. Haven't messed up yet. Is this Pinky? No, Piggy. Put that one in 4. I bet this one's meaty. Yep, got that one in 2. Is this Gavel? No. It's like fecal. Pedal? Oh, penal. Okay. It's my first 5. Which my first 5 being my 12th one is like really good. I'll take that. I'm gonna throw grass out there. It is the double S at the end, okay. A base? No, the base is like ends in an E, not the double S. A mass. There we go. That one 4. Tacky. No, but it does start with tariff? No, tariff doesn't spell like that. 51 possible answers after tacky. Or no, 6 possible answers. Huh. Oh, not tardy, because I can't have a Y. What is this? Taper. Like the animal. Yeah, okay. Got it in 3. Tapers are cool. I think that's what the Dream Eater, like the Baku from Yoko Watch, is based on. And then also a Musharna is based on a taper. I'm gonna throw glass out there. This is a risky move. It wasn't glass, but it does end in LASS. So it's gonna be class. I just got, unfortunately, was one letter off there. We're getting to. Is it gonna be stack? No. Stash? No. Stang? I don't think stang can be an answer. Start. There we go. Got it in 4. I hope you all can envision my Wordle gameplay in your minds. Hope it isn't too boring. Let's say rouge. Ooh. This is forge. Got it in... Oh no, it's not forge. It's gorge. Got it in 5. Haven't had any in 6 yet, which is good. It's not swirl, but I did learn quite a lot from that. Is it sigil? No, but it does end in IL. Only one I, it's at the end, so it's S blank blank IL. There's no A, T, E, W, R, or G. Huh. So it's S followed by either a U or an O, presumably. I guess it could be a Y, but I don't think it is. I guess we'll just start some guesses out there. So, soil? No, not like that. Sopal. Socal. Shoil? That's not a word. Squill? Oh, spoil. Duh. Got it in 4. I don't know why that took me so long. Did not know that was a word, but that gives me pretty good information at least. Let me see if I can actually do these connections. I don't think I did. Casino, umbrella shirt. Huh. Volume cover. Just to think like books. Volume cover. Screen, like the plastic part on a hardcover book. Shield? Oh no, shield, screen, cover, block. That's probably green, yeah, hide from view. The diamond, cherry, casino, those all make me think like slot machines, but diamonds, cherry. I don't know. Umbrella, maybe? The word quantum is throwing me off. I don't know where quantum would fit. It's like quantum, volume, power, channel? Wait, volume, power, channel. Powering something, channeling something. cherrying something? I don't think I've heard that. No. I don't know. I'm not gonna give up on this one, but I'm not sure. This might take me a while. Olive is also kind of throwing me off. Like olive, cherry, but there's nothing else that fits there. Sword is also like, what is sword like? Cherry, sword, power, umbrella. I don't know. One away, okay. So there was something there. Cherry, sword, umbrella, power. Cherry, sword, channel? No. I don't know what I'm missing. I guess I'll just save it. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. Channel, menu, power. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Remote control buttons, drink garnishes, cherry, olive, sword, umbrella. I did not know people put olives in drinks. I also did not know people put swords in drinks. I guess the umbrella and cherry makes sense though. First words in Bond movie titles. Oh. Okay. Oh, not have gotten that. Yeah. Oh well. I got one of the patterns, so I'll take that. Also that's a good just broken pity. Damn. We're chilling. We got 30 minutes left in the boosts. If you've made it this far into the video, leave a comment down below, or edit one of your previous comments. Tell me how your day's going. I hope it's going well. My day has been pretty alright. Nothing special. I am pretty happy about getting that Chachi, and I mean, starting out with my new therapist at school, it was nice meeting him. I don't know, I'm pretty tired today. It's just been one of those days. The Nintendo Direct happened today. That was nice. It was actually a really good one. There were some really cool announcements. Metroid Prime 4 was cool. I am surprised it's going to be on the Switch 1 and not the Switch 2 though. I mean, they made it seem like it's going to be on Switch 1, but I mean, I know Switch 2 is supposed to come out sometime soon. Hello, Gosling. Hello, Ryan. Hello, Ryan Gosling. Oh yeah, I gotta take my meds. Oops. There we go. Oh, I forgot I didn't have my water. I can't wash it down with anything. Blech. This dry swallowing pills isn't that bad, I guess. Gotta take the normal pills one way or another. I wear a mask with a smile throughout the time. Stare at the ceiling as I hold back what's on my mind. Such a bad song. I can't believe Dream still makes music. Hi, Vari. Haven't seen any Shashis or Turretessence or like any event Lumines at all for a while. Oh, hi, Cosmere. I'm glad I got the Alpha Shachi today, but it's been slow with these finds. Bye, Cosmelian. It's number 6 today. I think. 6 or 7. Leave a new comment down below saying what your favorite marsupial is. Thank you. And then now that you've Googled the list of marsupials and picked your favorite out of the list you saw in Google Images, I want you to go, and you've already scrolled back up to the video, I want you to go ahead and scroll back down, go back to the comments, and name your second favorite marsupial right below it. Thank you. Twiddle, you are definitely my least favorite marsupial. Just kidding. Love you, Twiddle. Oh, shoebill. That's what it is. Oh, I just remembered. Shoebills are my favorite bird. My favorite animal ever. Shoebill. I love shoebills. Shoebills definitively my favorite animal of all time. And there's no competition. They're like up there. Make sure you commented what your favorite bird was earlier. If you didn't, make sure you go do that. Because I am curious to see what your favorite bird is. But mine is the shoebill stork. They're very silly. Oh, hi, Shachi. Alright, well, looks like I did not get anything this hour. Oh well. What did you use? It's red now. No, thank you. What discs do I have? I have some reds. I'm missing teal. Teal, violet. I'm just kind of just teal, violet. I don't really have a lot of. But I'll pick these up real quick. Alright, so I got Gloom Shachi. Didn't really get anything else today, but I did make some progress on the task, which is good. How long? 6.5 hours. Not bad. I'm going to. It's 11 right now. I'm going to do one task. Oh, never mind. I'm glitched. Okay. Well, that is my grind session. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna record the video. If any of you are here, comment your 4th favorite marsupial.